we go. Okay. Getting things set up. There we go. BMW, how are you? Desert Army, how are you guys? Thank you so much for joining. Dylan, how are you? Folks, I do apologize. I had to do a quick reset. Apparently the camera had froze on me. We just barely got out here tonight, so it is going to be a good evening. Mud, how are you? It is going well. I hope that each and every one of you are doing well this evening. Had to stop by the store real quick to pick up some fresh bait, and just barely got out here to the area that I'm going to be fishing at tonight. So we're going to get things set up a little bit. It is going well, Mud. Thank you for joining. Appreciate that. Folks, I'm going to zoom in a little bit. That way you can see what is going on. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with that was, BMW. It just literally had froze for some reason. But hey, folks, I appreciate you joining tonight. Much appreciated. Let me get these things set up real quick out there, and we're going to go ahead and get that taken care of real quick. It's a little bit breezy tonight. We've been having some major winds out here in the area that I'm at. Tonight was probably the first evening that it wasn't so bad. Yeah, I kid you not, it wasn't so bad tonight. I mean, we might get a little bit of breeze, but nothing like it's been for the last 2 or 3 days. Nothing like it's been for the last 2 or 3 days. So we're going to play it out. We got a little bit fortunate tonight. The river's up a little bit. Instead of it being the 2 units that it's been, conveniently it's up to 3 units, which I'm happy about. We're going to set these pole holders a little bit closer together. That way we can get everything good in a good shot. Folks, isn't that a beautiful sunset? Kevin, how are you? Birch, how are you? A beautiful night for fishing indeed. Yeah, it's the sun's going down a little bit. I tried to get out a little bit sooner, but it just did not work out that way. But I'm here now, so here we go. Here we go. All right, so first things first, we got the bait set up. We got the tackle box open, set up, ready to go. Yeah. So let's get that first pole set up and rock and roll here. We're going to do the heavy pull tonight with the 3-aught hook. See if we can cast out a little bit farther out into the river tonight and see what we catch. Folks, I trust everybody had a really wonderful day today. I hope so. I'm glad that you guys are on the channel tonight joining me. Much appreciated. I always say, and I will continue to say, I cannot be successful with this channel if it wasn't for you fine folks subscribing and watching. And I do mean that wholeheartedly. Mental, how are you? Yogesh, how are you? Solo Texan Adventures, how are you? Nice to have you all on board here. Make sure I don't miss anybody here. Great. Good morning. Oh, where are you watching from, Yogesh? John Davis, how are you? Folks, some of my viewers may be watching from different parts of the world, so there's a good possibility it may be morning time where they are. So not always everybody's going to be on our end, for sure. John Davis, how you doing, bud? Glad to have you on board tonight. 26 views. Can I get some likes on that if you guys don't mind? Appreciate it. It helps with the algorithm big time. Yogesh, where are you watching from? Let me know in the comments where you're watching me from. There we go. I'm glad to hear that, John. Glad to hear you're doing well. We're going to go with our trusted faithful, and we're going to go from there. We're going to chum the water a little bit. The ones that I do cut off, we put it back out in the water to help the fish out, which I like doing. And my old trusty faithful, you know what this is, folks. You know what this is. Let's see here. Jaws is sneaking up on you. He's saying, bet he tastes like chicken. Ah, you never know, right? Solid Texas Adventure. Well, appreciate that. Appreciate that, folks. Yes, the like button is free. Dave Sigiel, how are you? Merritt Island, Florida. Well, thank you for watching. But just 21 away from 800. Folks, if I could hit 800 tonight or more, I would be so, so happy. Thank you guys so much. I would love to see that happen. John, you watching from Northwest Georgia. Well, thank you for joining. Curtis Landwehr, how are you? We are fishing tonight at the Colorado River. We are fishing at you from the Colorado River. Anonymous, you're all the way from Ireland. Well, thank you for joining. Jack Daniels from Malaysia. Nice. Folks, I've got a single, if you can, don't know if you can see it or not. He just went by real super fast. That was a single Canadian geese just flying by. Single, definitely. 56 viewers. Can I get some more likes if you folks don't mind? I appreciate that. It truly does help with my algorithm. All right, so we are going to cast this one out. It's a decent sized piece of bait. And hopefully we'll catch some big bass on that. Chill Guy, how are you? All the way from France. Nice to meet you. Thank you for joining. Folks, I just have one request tonight, okay? If you would for me. Let's keep the content clean. We do have children and kids that do watch this channel. I appreciate you for those of you that are. If those of you who are deciding to want to not do that, then please don't watch. And I don't mean that lightly, because I mean, I enjoy everybody's view, but I enjoy the fact that children want to watch to learn how to fish even more. So if you're really into fishing and you want to learn about it, stay tuned. Love to have you on board. Hi, Josh. How are you? Good to see you on here tonight. Melissa, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. All right, folks, let's see if we can get that first line casted out. Jürgen L., all the way from Germany. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Yes, we are here at the Colorado River tonight fishing. Jaden, how are you? Thanks for joining. See, BMW said you saw a coyote a few nights ago on the camera. And last night I heard screeching. Yeah, who knows? I know that coyotes are out in force for sure. For those of you who don't know me, well, welcome to my channel. This is my name is Tim. I'm with Arizona Outdoors. Tonight we are fishing on the Colorado River. Some of the equipment that I'm using is going to be, one is I'm using a 15-pound line. It's a monofilament line for this, and I also do a treble, or not a treble, but a swivel, and a 15-pound, what I will call a 15-pound fluorocarbon, which is virtually invisible. A 3/0 hook with the actual magic thread, as I call it, and a 3/0 hook that's holding it on. The pole that I'm using is also going to be a Shakespeare pole, medium to heavy on it, and it's a nice one. It's by Shakespeare. It's a medium heavy spin cast. It's a really nice pole. I like it a lot. I use this one quite a bit, and I've got 2 1-ounce weights on there tonight. The nice thing that's different, the different thing that's cool about this is that the actual weight, if you can see this, it's like a glide. It really is like a glide on there, so it doesn't damage or impinge upon the line itself. Fluorocarbon leader, that is correct. That is correct, Jack. All right, so folks, let's get out to the water's edge and let's get this first line casted out. We got some fishing to do tonight on this beautiful evening. Folks, wherever you're watching from, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I appreciate your support. Christy, thank you for joining the channel. I appreciate that. Folks, my goal is to hit 1,000 subscribers if possible. I'm just a little bit away from 800. So if you could make that happen, I would truly appreciate it. Hello, Jacob Munoz. How are you? Christy Gorder, how are you? Thanks for joining. I appreciate your subscription here. Appreciate your support. All right, we're going to loosen up this line. We're going to loosen up the actual the drag a little bit, and we're going to cast this bad boy out. I appreciate that. Thanks, Christy. All right, first things first, let's get this thing casted out and see where it's going. We are looking about 3 amazing units in the water this evening. Okay, did not go as far as I wanted it to, but I think that would have been more operator error than anything. And honestly, I think it was more operator error than anything. But it's okay. It's still out there. It is still out there. I'll run back to the truck real quick and get the bell. I'll be right back. So they are allowing me to have one extra unit tonight, which I think is great. Last couple times I've been on here, it's been at 2 units, and surprisingly, it has actually done somewhat decently well. The first night that I was out here at 2 units, I caught, I believe it was six stripers. And then the night after that, when I did it again at 2 units, I was able to catch 2. Let's see here. Mud says, let's like and subscribe. Well, Mud, thank you so much. I would love to hit that 800, folks. Cool. Hi. Thanks for joining all the way from the Netherlands tonight. Thank you. Oh, Josh, you're in Golden Valley? Well, thank you, man. Hey, you're pretty close to me then. I appreciate that. Then you know where exactly I'm fishing at. Jaden, how are you? Good to have you on here tonight. Oh, you know what, though? BMW, you may be right on that. You may be right on that for sure. See, Jacob Munoz, I use the same rod and reel function. Isn't the best, but it still works. You know what? It's for what it's worth. Shakespeare's got a really decent product out there, and yeah, I can imagine there are going to be times that they're not going to always be the best at certain things, but for the most part, I've been using Shakespeare probably close to 20 some years. How deep am I fishing? If I had to guess, maybe the river can tend to be anywhere from 3 feet all the way up to 75. Out here, I may be pushing maybe 10 to 15 feet or so. So that could be how it is. Yoha, how are you? All right, folks, let's go back and get another pole set up so we have 2 in the water tonight. Tonight's goal is to, I'm sure it will be striper for the most part, but I would not be opposed to a bass, a cat, or even a carp. It's been known to happen out here. I'll tell you what, it's been known to really happen out here. Now, again, here's another one that I use quite a bit. This is my Tiger rod. It is, again, part of the Shakespeare family. It's a good rod. It is a really good rod, and I enjoy it a lot. This one is going to be a number 6 Gamakatsu Red. The reason why I really like the red is because I think it emulates blood for the most part in the water, if fish do see that. And I believe it could be an attractant for sure, other than what's on the bait itself. But again, I enjoy using this line immensely. Let's see here. Got to make sure we got all this unwound. Somehow it got all tangled up. There we go. We're untangled there. It won't be too long before I actually set up some lights tonight, because it is starting to drop and getting a little bit darker. Jack, all the way from Holland, thank you for joining. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I got to keep an ear out there for that bell back there. I don't want to miss anything, right? Now, what I do with these are brand spanking new fresh chovies that I just got. And I'm cutting them down. And I end up baiting the water with what's left. Christy, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Here, let me get a light out here on the back of the truck real quick. It always amazes me on how fast it gets dark out here in the desert area. There we go. Ah, much better. All right, so we'll use this one here, and we'll see where it goes with it. Folks, I appreciate each and every one of you joining me tonight here on the channel. Now, being frozen still, it can tend to be a little bit problematic on trying to get the bait on there, but so far it's been doing well. I figure out a way to make it work indeed. Indeed, I will. Let's see, here we go. We got enough there for that line. Folks, how was everybody's day today? Hope everybody had a good day. Had to make sure it was, keep thinking I hear that bell. All right, let's get this one thrown out in the water. All right, folks, here we go. Cast number 2. Here we go. Awesome. Sometimes it's hit and miss when these fish are out. Now, fortunately, I've been somewhat real fortunate on the bait that I've been using. It's been a constant that they've been really liking it. Okay, there we go. All right. So we definitely got both in the water now. And let's see what happens. We will see what happens. Folks, I really appreciate each and every one of you joining tonight. I know I appreciate that. Not yet, but we're close. Well, thank you. Yes, Mud, that'd be great if we could. Folks, I would like to try and get at least 850 tonight if possible. So do me a favor, if you've not subscribed to my channel, please take the time and do so. Love to have you on board, part of the Arizona Outdoors family. If it's your first time, welcome. And for those of you who've been with me for a while, thank you. I appreciate your loyalty and your dedication to my channel. It means a lot to me. Appreciate that so much. So folks, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave these out here real quick for a little bit while I go get some lights set up. So keep an eye on the poles for me if you don't mind. I'll be right back. Get my trusty Husky lights out. All right. Folks, I gotta tell you, if you do a lot of night fishing like I tend to do sometimes, these are like the best lights ever. The best lights ever. Okay. This is a company called Husky. A lot of your Home Depots and all that may cover these and sell these for sure. These are the best. Tony Rome, how are you? This is the Colorado River, my friend. Okay, these are the tripod setup style, and they go up into 2 section levels, and they're really super bright. I kid you not. Josie, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. Whoa, they come super bright and then normal bright. Luke, how are you? Thanks for joining, Luke Brown. Appreciate that. Probably, Jack, I will probably tell you, I'm not going to lie, there's a good possibility they are. But you know what the reality is? They work. They work well. I rely on these lights a lot more than most people realize. When I first started doing my YouTube channel, I had hardly any light. And when I found these, they were a game changer. Whoop, getting a hit. Already getting a hit. Come on. Let's get that skunk off early. That'd be great. Folks, did you hear that bell? It hit hard. Okay. We'll let it set and do its thing again. And we'll see where it goes. Yeah, that one did hit. All righty. All right, folks, how we doing? How we doing? Oh, that would be great, Mud. I would love to hit a 900 tonight. Folks, thank you. That'd be awesome if we could do that. If we could make it 900, I would be so happy. Indeed. Now, just so you all know, when we hit that 1,000 mark, that 1,000 sub mark, we are going to be doing some giveaways. We're going to be some giveaways. In order to qualify that, you have to be actually subscribed to the channel, okay? You have to be subscribed to the channel and all that kind of good stuff. And we'll get the details out more as we get closer and closer to that 1,000. And the sooner I can hit that 1,000, the sooner we will put it together for sure. How you doing, Josie? Awesome fun memories with the kids. Indeed, whoever, what was the comment was, I'm not sure. Well, Christy, I thank you for joining. You know, hopefully we'll see you come back soon again. But again, thank you so much for joining. All righty. All righty. So we are set up for this now. And I'm going to see where it leads us here. Now, as I was stating earlier, we are literally 1 unit higher than we were the last couple of times I was out here fishing. Fishy Finger Jackson, how are you? Not a whole lot, my friend. We just barely got out here about maybe 15 minutes ago. Got the very first 2 lines already casted in. One pole over here, the one way over here, I already got the first hit on it, but nothing concrete yet, but it did hit pretty good. So we're going to wait and see what they want to do. Railway Diary, how are you? Thanks for joining. The Chair, thanks for joining. It's just Joshua 419 plus 1. How are you? Thanks for joining, everybody. Jackson, appreciate you being here tonight, my friend. The winds have died immensely down quite a bit. I'm pretty happy about it. They were bad yesterday and this morning for sure. We were pushing about 22 to 25 miles an hour in winds. I wanted to come out last night, but the winds that we had last night, there was no way in the world we were going to make that happen. I agree, Jack Daniels. I agree. We want some fish. The thing I've learned about fish out here, though, guys, is that they bite when they're ready for sure, but it will happen. I mean, there's a good possibility that we could get skunked, but the reality is it's fishing. Good or bad, we're out here going to do it. It did. Yeah, times are changing quick out here. It already got dark quick. I mean, it's not even what, barely 6:20 yet, if that, maybe 6:15, and it's already getting dark already. Normally I still have a good 25 minutes, but no, not tonight. Oh, that'd be great, Texas Solo, in Solo Texas Adventure. Dinner time indeed. Folks, I'm hungry. We need some fish. Yeah, it's tough. It is really tough, Fishy Fingers. I mean, Jackson, it gets really bad out here even. I mean, one of my videos, I was out here fishing when I caught that one striper before we had the big dust storm come through here. And yeah, it was pretty intense. Doug, how are you? Glad to have you back on here, Mr. Van Winkle, all the way from Dayton, Ohio. 9:13 a.m. It is 6:13 p.m. You may be a day ahead of me, sir. You may be actually on a Thursday, possibly. We're still on a Wednesday night here. Luke, how are you? Petrosky, glad to have you here. Ashton Man, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate that. Now, like I said, what I've learned with these fish out here in this water area on the river per se, they tend to bite when they're ready to. Sometimes it could be quiet and all of a sudden I just get slammed. Or I could get slammed and then it'll die out for about a little while and then get slammed again. These fish, like I said, they're smart and they decide when they're ready to eat for sure. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. So it's Thursday, October 30th. Nice. Cliff, are you on here tonight, my friend? Railroad Diary. That's cool. Arizona sky. Oh, it is. It's gorgeous. I mean, I'm going to turn you around this way. Check it out. That's my view. That's my view right now, folks. It is such a gorgeous view out here tonight. A gorgeous view. Cliff, hey, thanks for joining, my friend. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here for sure. Now, I try to set the phone up as best as I can because we are at a somewhat of an angle, and I do apologize if you're getting canted. Yeah, it is beautiful out here, Railway Diary. It is gorgeous out here. Doug Van Winkle. How many do I have? What? Yeah, we've gotten one bite so far, Goblin King. One bite already. It took a hit on the pole. I'll probably give it about another 2 3 minutes and I'll recheck it again. But it wasn't one of those hits where it just took the pole or took the bait, I should say. But I'll still check it anyway. If I don't see nothing going on for a minute, I'll end up checking it. Well, okay, let's see here. Fishing gear. Both of my poles that I have are both Shakespeare's, and I'm using anchovies for bait. Now, folks, there is something that I will share with you for sure. If you go on to Amazon, I call it Magic Thread. It's a company that's called Scaletti, and it is the most amazing thing that I've ever used to hold on to my bait. Back in the old days, I guess you could use like mini rubber bands or such like that, or even your fishing line off the line that you're using, you could use to tie your bait on with to hold it on. But this product that was shown to me by a local fisherman where I live definitely was a game changer for me. And it's been amazing. Very, very rarely do I lose bait unless I didn't actually properly wind it. You've been getting a lot of rain, Josie? Were you and Mr. JR? Wow. We've been getting a lot of wind here. Now, I do have one new pole that I did purchase. It is probably the only pole that I've bought that is not a Shakespeare pole. It is oh my gosh, it's a Berkeley. I almost forgot what it was. It is a Berkeley pole, and it is a heavy, heavy pole. And I'm getting ready to use that one because I'm going to eventually end up heading up north from where I'm at to catch those 35 to 40 pound stripers. Railway Diary, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I just saw the notification. Um, you know what, BMW, I got to be honest with you. I think I kind of favor that one more now. I do, because that one has definitely caught a lot more fish. Not that the blue and white one isn't. The blue and white one's a great pole, but I tend to favor this one a little bit more because I have the heavier weights and I'm able to cast out farther with it. Jack Daniels, we are using frozen anchovies. They seem to do real well. Oh, did it really? It went from 39 to 59? Wow. I didn't realize that it jumped up that much. Wow, that's insane. I mean, it's a great pole, but ooh, that would be a judgment call on whether you want to pay that or not. Yeah, I think Doug, was it you that told me that last time? Was it you that said you use black licorice and it works great? Um, Curiosity though, where do you buy that? I'm curious. Where would you buy that? Is that like at a Walmart in the bait shop area, or is it an actual bait store? I'm curious because I'm always up for trying something. So you could actually buy it at a Walmart then, right? Because I could probably go with both answers on that one, and for sure. Mojack 87, how are you? Oh, no kidding. Missouri's been in the low 30s tonight. Wow. Yes, they have. That is so true. Yes, they have, Cliff. They've been around for a while. I actually got intrigued one day. I wanted to find out the history of all about fishing poles and how far they go back. And I was actually really impressed on how far people have been using their version of a pole until we came up to the modern ones that we have now. Let's see. BMW says I like both of them, but the backbone of the blue. Oh, it's not the best one for you. Gotcha. Oh, so I can pick it up at any store, Doug. All right, it's good to know that. It's good to know that. You know, they're great. Jack Daniels, the Abu Garcia and the Shimano and Daiwa, they are decent poles. I won't say one's bit worse than the other, one's better than the other. I just know what my favorite ones are. I've never had any issues with any of them, but I just seem to favor more towards the Shakespeare pole than anything. But they're all good. I know back in the day, and I mean way back in the day when Abu Garcia first came out, they probably weren't considered top of the line or even the good ones. They had their struggles, but as time went on, they've actually worked out the bugs and were able to fix a lot of the problematic issues that they had. They're great. They're a great rod and reel set now by far. Vernon, how are you? Where are you, my friend? So, I mean, again, it's preferential choice. Any young individuals or even first time fisher people that want to get out here and fish, don't be afraid to spend $29 to $35 or so, maybe even max out at 40 for a good rod and reel. I think for the price of the Shakespeare, um, it's a great price for a rod and reel combo set. And yeah, I will tell you, I was kind of sad because I actually did reach out to Shakespeare personally about 3 weeks ago and say, hey, you know, I'm a new channel, I'm starting up, and I've been using your stuff for quite a while. And they told me to call back in about 6 to 8 months because I was hoping to get a sponsorship from them. So we'll see. Yeah, Robert, how are you? Yes, ugly sticks by far. I have many of them. I think they're great. So I'm going to try and give Shakespeare a call back again in about 6 to 8 months, and we'll see what happens. I would be great. I mean, I would be so excited if I could get a sponsorship through them. So, folks, I'm going to check this poll way over here, the one that got the hit. So we'll see what's up. Oh, no kidding, John, for $70? Wow. Okay. I mean, it's a good poll. Again, it's going to be a judgment call on you on whether you'd like to do it or not. If this bait got taken, then it must have been a really good hit. Oh yeah. Okay. It was a good hit because the bait is gone. I probably should have grabbed it a little bit sooner. No worries though. All right, folks, let's get this back up to the truck and let's get her baited up. I got the bell on that one, so we'll be able to hear that. We'll go this way and walk around the lights. All right. Fishing and Outdoors, how are you? Thanks for joining. Shimano Carta 400A with the Shakespeare 7-foot catfish pot. Oh, I bet they do. Wow. Is that what you have, Cliff? All right, folks. I don't normally endorse too many products, but this one I will. This is the actual magic that I was telling you about. Okay, this stuff is amazing. It's really elastic, it's pliable, but it works wonders on them. Oh, you have 6 of them. Nice. Good job. So, folks, do me a favor, and I'm curious. Be honest. How many rod and reel combo sets does everybody have? I'm curious because I'm a firm believer you can never have too many of them. Let me know what your thoughts are on that. I'm curious. Get some of your answers to see how many you got and see if you guys are up there with me. There may be some of you that have more than I do, even. You have 8 poles, Vernon? Nice. Nice. Here in New Mexico, it's been in the low 30s too. Really? So it's been cold out in New Mexico, huh? Wow. Oh, Clifton, you've got me beat by far, my friend. Holy cow. Cliff, you will probably definitely win this one. Cliff has got over 60 rod and reel combo sets. That's amazing. Jim, you have 23? I got you, buddy. Okay, even Jim's got me beaten. I thought I was doing well with 13. I have five, two, five, two. Oh, you have five, two spinners, and two castings and one jigging rod. All right, Jack Daniels, very good. Man, I'm all thinking I got a lot. You all beat me out of the water. Indeed. But you know what, though? That's something to be proud of. That is definitely something to be proud of, man. Male or female, if you got a lot of fishing poles combo sets, that is something to be proud of. I personally don't think you can ever get too many. That's just me. Mojack, I have two rod and reels, combos, pan fishing, two combos for catfishing, and one for snagging. No kidding. Vernon, you've got three deep sea poles. Is it 13 catfish or three catfish? And two, wow. So everybody out here's got a large amount of fishing gear. That's awesome. I love seeing that. I really do. Love seeing that. Man, I hate it when bugs go in my mouth. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Tony says he's got 11 or 12 small tackle poles, like for bass and trout. Nice. Van Winkle says one big fish time. Indeed, I'm hoping so. Let's see here. Solo Texas Adventure says he has two Shakespeare Tiger rods, and I use over 15 years. Nice. See, so they do work well over time even. I figured they would, but it's always good to hear that. Oh, and then he says he has 9 6-foot flaming glass for your salmon and steelhead. Wow. Awesome. 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 Charles Ackerman, how are you? Glad to join the channel this evening. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Here's some trends are going on. The UL rods. I've never heard of them. Who makes them, Jack Daniel? You have 6 tackle boxes, Vernon? Yeah, that's perfect. Yep, hang on. I thought I heard the pole. Yep, I'm getting hit, guys. Yep, I can feel him hitting it. Fish on. Oh, boy, that thing pulled. Folks, did you see that? It pulled. Man, I thought for sure he was on. Wow. That thing really pulled. I will give it a few minutes. We'll check it again. Holy cow, that thing pulled hard. Okay, we'll let it sit for a minute and we'll see where it goes. Folks, that pull just went boom. I thought for sure it would have taken it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yep, he's on. He's on. Uh-oh. All right, he is definitely on. I'd be kind of shocked if it was a small dink. The way he was moving though, he hit hard. Uh-oh. He crossed that line on the other pole here, folks. All right, not a bad one. Not a bad one at all. Indeed. Look at that, folks. Not a bad one at all. Not a bad one at all. Fish number one on the pole tonight. Yeah, he hit that pole pretty good and hard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to loosen it up a little bit so I can get him back out in the water. Not off the hook, but in the water so I can get this thing tied up real quick. Well, buddy, you were able to get off, man. You're free. All right. He was able to get off. I was actually going to remove him and take him off. He was a good size one. I mean, he really was. He was a nice fish. But you know, though, I'm a firm believer of this. If you can get off my hook and you got off, you have a right to go and grow bigger. I'm okay with that. I am not upset at that at all. Some people will say, oh my gosh, you should have kept it. The reality is he got off, fair game. He deserves to go. So again, Flying Cat, how are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. Well, thank you. It was a nice size. So the Texas Adventure, indeed. Like I said, you know what? I didn't get him off fast enough, and I did put him back in because I was going to get gloves on. But the reality is, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I'm okay with it. He could go and grow bigger, and I'm definitely okay with that. So we did get one on the books tonight. Skunk is gone. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Vernon. I appreciate that. So let's get this pole rebaited up again, and let's do it again. That fish was one lucky fish for sure. And I know if I was probably watching my video, I would have said, why did you let him go? Well, sometimes you just do. I'm okay with it. I really am okay with it. I enjoy fishing. And I'll tell you what, I know that they're going to get bigger. I mean, if I had to guess, maybe that one's about a pound and a half or so. But folks, I will tell you, we get striped bass out here that is just enormous in weight. I mean, enormous size and weight. This area that I'm talking about wanting to go up to soon, north of me, is you get them up there as literally as much as 30 to 35 pounds. I mean, they get ginormous, ginormous up there. And it's all about the fishing experience, right? All right, let's get over there and get this one, get it reset again. All right, here we go. We're gonna walk around, go back up to the truck. I'm just thankful that I actually got him up there, was able to show you guys, but he got off that hook quick. He didn't wait for me. He just said, I'm out. I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. Folks, I want to say thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's see. Let's see. What'd you say there? Dude, your vids make me happy. Well, thank you, Flying Cat. I appreciate that. I take that as a compliment. I appreciate that. See, BMW says, I'm going to say each type of them poles have. Hang on a second. Let me reread this again. Sometimes I may not read what I think I'm reading. I'm going to say each type of them poles have. Okay, it must have been somebody who was talking. GSX Jeff, how are you? Thanks for joining. Caleb, your mom's birthday? Well, happy birthday to her. Yeah, they do. They do. They do. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well there. We're doing marvelous out here tonight. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. So if you're just joining the channel, okay, the score now is I have one striper, and yeah, it was good. It was good. In fairness, he did get off the hook. He is an actual, honest, legit catch. He did get off the hook, and he was able to get away. And my logic is, if you get off, you deserve to get away. Now, about a pound and a half or so. We're working on that, but I won't over exaggerate the weight. I would probably say maybe a pound and a half. Pushing it if it was two, but maybe a pound and a half. Flying Cat, we are using fresh and frozen anchovies. No, that wasn't intentionally to release. I promise, Jack Daniels, it wasn't. It just happened that way. I mean, unless they're really dink-sized small ones. No, don't worry about it, BMW. Unless they're really small dink-sized fish, I don't keep them. I put them back because I want them to grow big and, get stronger. The biggest one I think I've caught, if I can honestly tell you, is probably close to either 3 or 4 pounds on a striper. Um, Surprisingly, I caught a 5-pound smallmouth cat out of here. So, yeah, a 5-pound smallmouth cat. I'm sorry, bass, not cat, a bass, smallmouth bass out of this river. And it's been great. Well, thank you. It was a nice catch. I appreciate that. All right, let's get this back out in the water and let's do it again. Let's do it again. I'm going to check that other pole. It's been a minute. Now that pole's probably been farther out there. So we're going to see. Fishing 2013, how are you? Thanks for joining. Oh, no kidding, Jacob. Nice. Nice. So he has the Prodigy one, huh? It'll definitely last a lifetime. You were correct on that one. All right, let's get this pole back out in the water if we shall, huh? Here we go. Whoops, almost knocked my glasses off here. Ah, that was a beautiful cast. It went far. It did go far. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Fishing 2013, you just started making videos? Awesome. Awesome. Do me a favor, my friend. If you're brand new starting out, do not give up. Continue to process, process, process. Mr. Ripple how are you? Thanks for checking in, my friend. Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well. Glad you could join the channel this evening. We have already got one on the board, basically. No skunk, so skunk is off. The rest should be nice sailing for the rest of the evening, I'm hoping. Mr. Ripple how's the weather where you're at right now? My favorite lure, there's a couple. I like using the spooks, the longer ones, like the whiter, the darker ones. And I'm starting to get, there's one that I want to start learning how to use. Whoop, getting another hit. Hang on. There's another one that I want to start learning how to use, and that's called the Whopper Plopper. Yep, this one's getting a hit. So those are my two favorite ones right now. Come on, take it. Fish is on, I believe. Yep, he's on. This one might be a dink, y'all. It may be a small one. Just want to make sure if he's still on there. Yep, I'm going to say yes. There's a good possibility he might still be on. I don't really use a lot of lures, but yeah. Oh no. Okay. I must have crossed my line then. He definitely hit it though. Yeah, he definitely hit it because that bait did not look like that. So he did hit it. That's okay. We'll just go ahead and put the bait back on and we'll throw it out again. Yeah, he chewed that up pretty good. But I still have enough on there. Yeah, you know what? No, I think we're going to redo it. He definitely took good bites out of it though because a lot of that's been missing. All right, no worries. No worries. And then when we get back, we'll definitely check out this other one here that's been sitting for a minute because not much has been on there. I haven't seen that pole move at all. All right. Austin, how are you? My fishing favorite rod, I would probably have to say it's going to be my Shakespeare Ugly Sticks. Those are the two, those are the ones I use the most of. Now, I've been known to use my Daiwa pole. I do have one. I've had my Daiwa pole probably over 20 years. So, again, but I do have my favorites. I'm sure like everybody else does. Do you have a favorite pole that you like using? Folks, I don't know if you can hear that or not, but in the background, there is a lot of Canadians flying over. Oh, 47 at night? Ah, that is cold, and especially with the wind. Probably makes that wind chill factor even get colder, doesn't it? Doug, you're right. He did try to steal the bait, and he did a good attempt at it. I'll give him that because that pole did hit hard. I would probably have to say right now on that one, fishing 2013, probably spinner baits right now. I'm in the process of wanting to buy a brand new bait caster, but the problem with mine is that I'm left-handed, and I know they make them, but you don't see them that often. You really don't see a whole lot of left-handed. Rude, how are you? Thanks for joining. DCP Kayak Fishing, how are you? Glad you wonderful folks could join the channel this evening. So far, we are one me, and the fish haven't won yet. I've got one on the book, so the skunk is gone. So yeah, I think if I had to say that, probably I'm in the process of wanting to get a bait caster because I want to learn how to use them. I do hear some of the horror stories that they can tend to bird nest, but I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos on how to oh boy, I can't talk tonight. I do apologize. But I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos on how to properly, there we go, properly use the proper tension on them because there is a way to do it. And I'm excited about learning how to do it. I'm definitely wanting to get one. I like the way that they cast. I think they cast really smooth and clean. And yeah, yeah, I'm totally on board with getting one. Whisker Biscuit, how are you? My gosh, I haven't seen or heard from you in a while. We are doing, yeah, we're doing really good. We got one on the board tonight, my friend. We've got one on the board tonight. We're doing good. And itself unhooked itself. A little help for me probably, but yeah, but I figured if he got off the hook, he was able to get free. He earned it. Yeah, fishing 2013. You know what, buddy? I'm gonna tell you that's the best way to do it is just to get out there and learn how to do it, my friend. And you know what? The nice thing that I say about it, you don't need to be professional. Just go out there and have fun. Go out there and have fun. That's what it's all about. You don't need the best equipment. You don't need to have the high dollar poles and gear and equipment. Just have fun. Enjoy it. Anything that you do sport wise, if you're not enjoying it or having fun, then it's not fun anymore. It's not worth it. Let me get this one casted out real quick, folks, and we want to check that other line. Now that area that I seem to be casting in, it seems to be getting some hits on it. So I'm going to try it again out there, and then we're going to get that other pole brought in and see what's going on with it. Ah, okay, that didn't go far, but it's going to be all right. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. We'll see where that one leads us. Catch up on the comments real quick. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yesterday I went fishing and fell in the pond, but caught like 2 or 3 fish. Hey, it wasn't a bad day then there fishing, flying cat. I know you fell in, but buddy, you caught fish. There you go. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. No salad on that one. Well, thank you, Fishing 2013. I appreciate that. And Fishing 13, just so you know, with my videos and lives, I share everything with you. The good, the bad, the ugly, even the mistakes and the goof offs. I share everything with you. I try to keep it as authentic and as honest as possible. Because again, I don't have high dollar stuff. I don't. But I make work what I've got. And you know what? I enjoy doing it. And I'll tell you what makes it even worth it is the fact is I get to come on YouTube and I get to hang out with each and every single one of you guys that are on this channel. I appreciate each and every one of you. If it wasn't for you guys, my channel is not successful. Okay. And if you do have a YouTube channel, I want to make sure I get that and I want to make sure I subscribe to you. So just so you know that, man, I believe in that. I believe in sharing the wealth and the knowledge, you know? You know what? I think this one got tangled up. It got real. I think it did. That may be why nothing's happening with it. Well, that would be a great picture if it was legit, right? But I think this one got tangled up. Yep, it did. Oh my gosh. Hopefully I can retrieve it. Oh Lord. I think it got tangled up. Yeah, it got tangled up big time. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Please don't snap. I've got that tension tight. Something tells me I may end up losing it. Not tonight, please. Come on. Wow. Folks, that is some strong line, but it ain't letting go. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Folks, it's whatever it's on, it's out there. It is out there good. I wonder what in the world I got caught on. Yep, it's gone. Ah, yep, it snapped it. Ooh, it was heavy. Well, folks, you win some, you lose some. It's okay though. The good thing about it is I still got the pole and I've got the line. I can always reset it. The only thing I did lose was I did lose a couple of decent 1 ounce sinkers, a glide sinker glide on it, and the hook. Other than that, if that's all I lost, not a bad night. But I'm down to one. No, I'm not down to one pole. I may end up going retro the way I did before. So, George Giles, how are you? Yeah, I probably should have done that, but I didn't. I ended up snapping it anyway, George. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, that's okay, Fishing 2013. I do too. I do too. Whatever gets you started, my friend. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Flying Cat. It could have been a log or something, or even some rocks. You never know. Because I mean, this is some pretty heavy duty line. And for it to snap, it must have been something big. Yeah, I wouldn't say necessarily bad luck, Jacob. It is what it is. You know what? You got to just expect the unexpected at times with fishing, you know? But it's okay though. I always carry backups. Hopefully I brought extra slide guides, but if I didn't, no big deal. No big deal. We'll make it work, right? We will make it work. This one is going to be about 15 to 20 pound test line. So whatever was hitting it, it was hitting it hard. It wasn't budging. I mean, it literally was not budging. No big deal though. I'll just cut it down and redo it. I would just recut it down. I won't use any fluorocarbon with it tonight because I didn't bring that with me. I'll just use what I have that's on this reel right now. Indeed. Always expect the unexpected. You never know. You know, it's like with anything, hunting or fishing, nothing's going to be 100%. You know, nothing is ever going to be 100%. You just take it as it goes and you deal with it. Shafiq, how are you? I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. All right, so let's see if we can get this re-pulled real quick, or relined, I should say. Now, this is not the original line that came with it. BMW says 3 crappie and 1 fly pole. Nice, nice. All right, so I'm going to pull a little bit out because I still need a leader, so we'll go that route. We'll cut it off about right there. You know what's so interesting? I was actually thinking about bringing a third pole tonight too. Fishing with Ferg, how are you? Good evening. Glad you could join the channel tonight. A little bit of a setback, but we still got one striper already on. So we're good. It is not a bad night no matter what. Let's see, did I bring the extra one? I hope I did. I did. I hope. Yeah, feels like it. I think I got it. All right. Let's see what we got here in the toy box, right? No, I think you're right on that one, Jacob. That is a good point. Do not recast on the same spot. Indeed. I don't think I have any glides, so I'm just going to end up using the regular, the ones I have here. I'm going to use about 2 of these. Hang on, I got a bite, guys. Hang on. I just heard the pull. I heard the pull. Yep. Come on. That's one of the nice things about having bells on these poles is you can hear them. I was actually thinking about buying the alarms when they hit, but boy, I think that might get aggravating. Come on. Come on. Don't stop now. How is that? I'm at the truck, fixing the other pole. I hear the bell, come back, nothing. It does happen though. It really does happen. All right, we'll let it sit for a minute, see what's up. Okay, I let the drag up a little bit. That way it gives it room to pull if it needs to. Ruben, how are you? We are in the Colorado River here by right across from the Laughlin area. Sure, I can actually do that, Fat Cat, if you got a Flying Cat, if you got a minute. But let me get my other pole set up real quick, all right? Because I want to make sure I have at least 2 poles in the water. Folks, I appreciate that, man. 72 likes and growing. Folks, if you have not hit that like button yet, please do so. I appreciate it. And if you're first time to the channel, do me a favor. I'd love to have you subscribe to the channel and join. If you're first time here, thank you so much. Appreciate it. 813 BMW? Is it really already 813? Awesome. Like I said, folks, if you're first time here, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you here. Really would. And when you do that notification bell, make sure that you hit all, because YouTube, well, thank you, Ruben. I appreciate that. YouTube will not automatically put it to all. Just so you know that. Some of my viewers are telling me that they're not getting the notifications. So after doing a little bit of research, I'm finding out that YouTube is not putting it in all. So if you're not getting any of my notifications, you might want to check that and go back and hit all. I need one of the, there we go. I'll use that small one, that'll work. And by all means, please hit that like button. I appreciate that. Hit that like button and subscribe for sure. And then share the videos. We'd love to have you share the videos. That way my content can get really out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. 7, 8, 9, and 10. I normally will give it 10 turns. And the only reason why I do 10 turns is because you never know if it's going to be tied properly. And I don't want it to, I don't want to lose a line because of that. Excellent. And definitely you want to use some spittle on your lines before you cinch them down, because you don't want to burn your line. You know what I'm saying? You do not want to burn that line, because that can be hard on your line. You know, it may very well be. I've always known it to be, I always thought it was a trilene knot. I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm not professional. I just know what works for me. I've always thought it was called the trilene. I could be wrong, but I do it 10 times like that because I know it works well. Two. Now I have tied them to where, do you use beads? Yes, I do. That is a very good question. Yes, I do. I also use them to protect the swivel. And it works well. I have been very happy with it. I've never had any issues with it going wrong because the way I've done it. And like I said, everybody's different. There are some people that probably do theirs differently than I do, and it doesn't make it wrong. It's just they do theirs different. You see here, I use the Sigma Sloth. How are you, my friend? Howard, good to have you here. I have to go. Bye. Good luck. All right, Flying Cat, I appreciate that. Thank you for joining the channel. Good luck to you, and catch something for me. You got it, my friend. I will. You use a knotless knot? Really? I don't think I've ever heard of that. I do love the Gamakatsu Reds. Anthony Baby Blue, how are you? James Grove, how are you? See, what color beads do you use? I usually use typical used red ones. That's exactly what I use. I use the red ones. Indeed. I use the red ones. I guess that's a pretty common color, right? I think there's clear and other colors too. Now I'm using a number 6 Gamakatsu red hook. I think they work really well. Oh, you know what? Actually, is this my orange pole? It is. I don't want to use that one. I think I want to use a bigger one. Just dawned on me. I want to use a bigger one. Let's see here. Oh, let's see here. See, what do I have in the lid here? Whoops. Did I bring extra hooks? Did I bring extra hooks? Oh, indeed I did. Yes. Oh, I did bring slide guides. Gosh darn it. Folks, I even forget what I bring sometimes. I really do. That's okay. This will work fine. All right. Another one of my favorites. Fishing with G-Dad. How are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being on here tonight, my friend. So again, one of my favorite ones that I use is going to be either 6 cents or the Gamakatsu 3/0 offset hook. These work amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Well, goodbye, Flying Cat. Take care. Wasp Finder, how are you? Again, one of my favorite ones is the Gamakatsu 3/0 offset hook. I use these quite a bit. It allows me the benefit of putting bigger bait on and going with that. So that is a good size hook, indeed. A good size hook. Indeed, you're right. Next time I have for next time. That is correct. Thank you. All right, so let's get this hooked up and get bait back on it and get it back out in the water. Have I ever tried to spinner burlate? I have. I'm not real proficient with it. That is one thing that I will definitely be learning how to do more of once I get the boat up and running, because that will give me the freedom to go out to deeper water. With everything I have in this river right now, I don't know if I would trust it. I might get hooked up. You never know how that goes. Oh, did you really? Nice. All right, let's see if we can get that through. Now, again, folks, everybody ties theirs differently than I do. I always, I will always put moisture on the line because it causes less friction on it and less damage to the line for sure. So let's put these here for right now temporarily, and we can lock them up right there for right now. Let's get bait on that big hook. Leonardo, how are you? Tonight we are fishing for striper fish. So far we've gotten one, but actually I will fish for whatever bites that hook, my friend. Using the frozen anchovies. Frozen anchovies, okay? I actually do use quite a bit of them because they seem to work really well. Power bait's good. Power bait is definitely good. My dad, that is for Crow's Nest. How are you? What type of fish are you guys liking? So far we're using, we're catching striper. And the remnants that I have left over will go out into the water to bait to kind of help out. All right, let's get this hooked up, get it going on. Now, folks, a lot of times I'll take this bait that I have here and I will put it through the hook on it, and I will lay the back of the bait against the actual shank of the hook itself, like this. I don't know if you can see that or not, but I will lay it on the back of this. This is the hook here. This is where the knot tie is from the line. And then your tip of your hook will be right in there. And what I'll do is I'll go ahead and I'll wrap the magic thread or the magic thread around it like I do, and it holds on really, really well. That trick was taught to me by a friend, excuse me, by a friend of mine at work. And it works well. I've never changed it since then. It works really well. What type of fish do we have in our, this is the river, Colorado River. The type of fish that we have in our lakes, we have striper, we have cat, we have bluegill, we have bass, we have, gosh, all kinds of different types of species. Now, the river directly has cat, it has striper, it has bass, it has what we call a, gosh, what was the name of that one? Razorback chub. I had to think about that for a minute. That one is an endangered species. If you catch that one, it is illegal to take it out of the water. It's a major no-no. You can catch it, take your pictures, but it's got to go back in the water. That is a major no-no. All right, folks, we were able to get this one hooked back up. Let's get her back out in the water. We did switch it up a little bit on how it's going to go, but it's all right. It's still going to work. I'm not too worried about it. Once we get this one pulled out, we'll go ahead and check out of the line. It's been a minute since it got hit. So something tells me there's a very good possibility that that bait might be gone. Eric Gallant, how are you? Let's see here. Eric asked me. Eric says, do you use sinkers that have holes through them? And if so, you get a bite? No, actually, I do use them, Eric. And I've never had issues with them. See here, Jacob says, Tim, have you tried to use artificial minnows and those fish? Man, I bet you catch multiple fish. You know what? I probably would, but as you know, as you've seen tonight, I'm not too comfortable with throwing any of that in that water like that, the way it is, because the fact is that look what happened to what my last pull that I just did. I can afford to lose a couple of sinkers or whatever the case may be. Oh, hey, what happened here? What? Hang on a second, folks. Somehow this got wrapped around. Give me just a second here, folks. What in the world is going on here? How in the world did I miss that? Whoa. Okay, well, there you go. It's on now. It fixed itself. Like I said, folks, the good, the bad, the ugly, you see it all. I was just glad I was able to save it. All right, let's get this one put back out in the water. We're going to throw a little bit different direction than it was last time. Oh, that went far. All right, very good. That went real far. Okay, we'll put that line back up on there, put the bell, I mean. We're going to hold that there. Folks, I'm going to run to the truck real quick. I want to grab the hammer. I need to pound that in real quick on that pull holder. Give me just a second. All right. Very good. Yeah, you got a good point there, James. I'll try out here one more time, my friend. And if it works out smooth, then we'll be okay with it. I actually cast it a different direction this time, though. I didn't go straight out like I did. I went farther to the left. My left or your right, potentially. So we'll see where that goes. But I definitely want to check this one over here out real quick and see what's up with that. Feels like I'm getting a lot of green. I have that same feeling that you get when you have a lot of vegetation or lettuce or salad as I call it, or Josie would call it too. Yeah, it feels kind of something's on there. Yep, I was right. A lot of green. That one backlashed a little bit. No worries. No worries at all. This river's got a lot of green in it, I'll tell you. A lot of green. Okay, no worries. No worries. So that hit that I got earlier, folks, yeah, that was a good hit. It was definitely a good hit. Not a problem, though. Not a problem. Excellent. All right. Okay, time to get some more bait on that pole. Let's get some action going here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's still early. All right, folks, let's get back up there and get some more bait on that pole. I did indeed forget the ranch dressing. I'm sorry. We have so much salad out here. I should have brought it. I think the last time I changed it up to Thousand Island. Yes, Josie, there was a lot of salad. Of course, this last one wasn't too bad. You know, it really wasn't. All right, let's do this. Get some more bait on that thing. Folks, thank you so much for joining tonight. I really appreciate that. I really, really do. Now, this is a good sized piece of meat right here. I think any fish would love to have that. What more can you ask for? You're getting meat with salad. Gee, Dad, I appreciate you joining, man. It's good to see you on here. Appreciate that. Do me a favor. Tell the missus hi for me if you would. And Josie, say hello to Mr. J for me. All right. We're golden there. Indeed, we're golden there. Elmore Van Deer, how are you? I actually don't really have a live stream schedule. I try to get out here as much as I can. Well, thank you, my friend. I enjoy watching your content too, Mr. G Dad. You guys put on a really good stream. I do appreciate that, man. Mr. J is snoring. Ah, that man works way too hard. He really does. Well, give him my best, Josie. Tell him I miss talking with him. All right, folks, let's get this back out in the water, eh? I'll tell you, it doesn't get no better than this. It really don't get no better than this. Getting out here to fish at night with great folks on YouTube, it just doesn't get no better than this. So we're going to switch up the angle this time. I'll take it to the opposite side. How about that? All right, let's do this. I like it because the fact the river is rising. I think it's probably about 3.5 units. They only said 3, but it sure seems a little higher than that. I will take it though, I'll tell you. I will take it. All right, give us a good cast. Want to whack the light here, you know. Ah, excellent. Excellent cast. Whoa. Folks, I don't know if you heard that or not, but something jumped. Whoop, getting hit. That one got a hit. Come on. That one definitely got a hit. Mm. Am I going to get a double up? Man, wouldn't that be awesome if it was a double up? Bam! Okay. Now, I want to make sure it's the actual strikes versus the river because sometimes the current will do that. But this is getting hit harder than normal. Yeah, this is bites. I can see it. Yep, it's getting bites for sure. Come on. There's a lot of bait on there. I know you didn't get it all off. Yep, you're still doing it. Folks, I think it may be a dink. I really do. Because he keeps tapping it. He's doing a little bit at a time. All right. It's all right. We'll be patient. We'll be patient. It's going to do its thing. It's going to do its thing. BMod, how are you? We are fishing for striper tonight, my friend. Hopefully that's not the only thing on the menu, but it may be. Cindy, welcome to the channel this evening. Appreciate you being here. Folks, if you're brand new to the channel tonight, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you have not subscribed yet, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. I'd love to have you on board. Love to have you on board the channel here. Hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any content. When you do the notification bell, though, make sure you hit all because YouTube will not automatically do it for you. That way you don't miss any of my content, whether it's doing a live, a short, or video, you won't miss any of the content. And then hit that like button and share, share, share. Okay, this one's tapping it, so he's doing something here. He's doing something here. Folks, you're not going to believe this. I think I'm going to get a double. Come on. Fish on. Oh, yep, I think he might be on. He hit that one hard. Come on. You know you want it. Take it. It's got all your favorite flavors. Mm, come on. Come on. That was a good size anchovy, so there should be quite a bit left on there because I secured that thing pretty darn well. But then again, these fish are smart. They know what's up. Been a couple of really good hits on that pole. A couple of really good hits. Caught up here real quick. Only 10 more likes, indeed. Folks, keep hitting them like buttons for me if you would. Yeah, unfortunately, Jacob, I can't bring 3 poles. We're only allowed 2 at a time. How you doing, the boys and my? Yeah, we're only allowed to do 2 poles in the water at a time, my friend. It would be tempting. It would so be tempting. But no, unfortunately, they're pretty strict about how many we can have out in the water here. Okay, come on. Come on, let's do this. This is the most exciting part of it all right here. What will it do? What will it do? Well, welcome back, Flying Cat. Good to have you back on. You see, what was Cindy asking here? Have you ever done a collab? I'm not sure what that is. I've never even heard of it. The boys of mine. I haven't got any catfish tonight. We're fishing for striper. Oh, what kind of fish have I caught total? I've caught in trout. I've caught in bass, large and small. I've caught in cat. I've caught in striper. I've caught in carp. Um, I think I've caught in sunfish or bluegill. Yeah, small ones, but I have caught in it. And 2 sharks. Oh, and a stingray. I'm not sure if I understand the question, Cindy. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it doesn't hurt to change it up. Indeed, you're right. Biggest fish I ever caught, other than the 2 sharks, biggest fish I ever caught for freshwater will be almost a 12-pound carp. Oh, you catch bass too? Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, today I think the biggest freshwater catch that I've caught so far is almost a 12-pound carp. Well, fishing 2013. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Yeah, if you really want to see a good catch on that one, the one with the carp was it was a good video. It was a long day. For the most part, the video was uneventful, but I mean, it was a good video though, because I was out there doing a lot of stuff out there. And when I caught that carp, it was great. I mean, it made it great. What type of sharks? They were 2 gray sharks. They were probably about maybe 5 feet long. Oh, I got you. Okay, thank you, Mud. No, I'm actually interested in doing something like that. I would actually like to learn how to do that. That'd be great. No, no, I've not been to Tempe Town Lake at all. But I know there's a gentleman out there that I follow on YouTube that does a lot of fishing out in that area. Indeed. All right, folks, let's check this one again. It did get a lot of hits. Let's check it again just to make sure. We're going to move this light back just a wee bit so we can get better angle. There we go. Much better. Oh, I bet, Cindy. Indeed. I've actually thought about bringing corn out here, doing like a pack bait also. Different types of baits that I've used out here are going to be shrimp, frozen shrimp with barbecue sauce, which the carp loved it indeed. And also chicken liver and chicken gizzards with hearts with strawberry flavored jello. They, yeah, not so much success on that one. I'm not saying that it's not good. It just, it may have been an off night for the fish that night because they didn't seem to really hit it too well. Oh, that'd be great fishing with Ferg. Love to. Love to be able to do a live like that. That'd be great. I've seen it done once, and I think Josie actually did it with another follower that we have. I've just got to figure out how they did it. But yeah, I've seen it done. It'd be kind of cool to do that. Boys and my have I ever caught mud bugs? No, they're out here. They're out here. They're actually probably on the other side of the river here by the dam. But I've never seen anything where I'm at right here directly. They're good eating. I'll give them that. Jacob Munoz says oatmeal, garlic, and sweet corn on a spring feeder. Really? Okay, I appreciate that. Good deal. Well, you know, the interesting thing, and I almost kind of have to laugh at myself because I didn't realize that carp, I always thought that carp were not meat eaters, right? Because they eat corn, they eat bread dough, they eat masa dough, they eat bread. But I watched a gentleman fishing on YouTube not too long ago, and he was feeding spam, bologna, hot dogs. They were eating it up. I didn't realize they were meat eaters. Yeah, I did not realize they were meat eaters. Flying cat, we are using both Shakespeare rods. Yeah, I begin to realize that. I didn't realize they were just like catfish. I always thought they didn't eat meat, but apparently they do. And like I said, hey, I couldn't be man enough to say, yeah, I was ignorant of that fact. I really did not know that. Right? Thank you, G Dad. Grumpy Bass, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel tonight. Glad to have you here. Haven't seen or heard from you in a minute. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's check this first poll here real quick. All right, guys. I want to make sure something's still on it because it was a good hit. It was a good hit. I want to make sure if I need to rebait it, let's get her done. Something tells me it took it because it was a really good hit. Oh my gosh. Folks, I'm telling you, these fish are smart tonight. They are so wicked smart tonight. Wow. Bait gone. Sheesh. All right, folks, let me run to the truck real quick and get this baited up real quick. Keep an eye on that pole for me. If you hear it, yell. I'll be right back, folks. I'll be right back. Man, these fish are smart. I can't believe they got that off there. That's one of the benefits of having a bell out here is I can hear it from way up here if I need to. Folks, if you got an opportunity, check out one of my older videos. The quality is something to a little bit be desired for. I'm not going to lie, because it's when I first started doing a lot of my videos. way back when, and I didn't have a lot of lighting on it. But if you can get through all that, one of the funniest videos that I've ever done, me personally, I think is one of my funniest, is the night that I was out here fishing and I had no pole holders at all in the water because I hadn't bought any or made any yet. And I had my poles leaning against the blue chair that I have out front by me right now. And it literally dragged my pole into the water. It was a 3-pound striper, okay? A 3-pound striper. It literally took the pole and everything and dragged it into the water. And I didn't think I'd ever get it back. Well, about a half hour to 45 minutes later, I was casting again, casted the pole out there, and sure enough, I caught my own pole back, and the 3-pound fish was still on there. So if you get a chance to check that video out, I highly recommend it. Again, I do apologize for the dark, no lighting, but it was definitely a great video. By far a great video. Almost as good as the one that I did when I got stuck out here. I had to call my son to come tow me out with a rope. And that same night I got towed out, I caught a decent sized striper. All right, here we go. Ah, that was a good cast. All right. It's a very good cast, actually. All right. Outdoors Odd Jobs. How are you? Hey, welcome back to the channel. We're doing well. How are you doing today? Well, thank you. It was a good cast. It was. Thank you. The boys and mine. Well, thank you. Welcome back. Folks, I only need 5 more for 100 likes. Can we get them? I appreciate it if we could. Can somebody tell me how many subs we are at right now? I would like to hit over 800 tonight if possible. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. Outdoor Odd Job. Yes, only 4 more to go. Thank you. 821. Awesome. Thank you, Grumpy Bass. Thank you, Outdoor Odd Job. Folks, if we could hit 850 tonight, that'd be great. I really would like that. If we could even hit 900, I would love that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mud. Yeah, I would really like to hit 850 or 900 tonight if we could. That'd be great. Folks, for those of you that have been with me since the beginning, thank you so much. I appreciate your dedication and your loyalty to the channel. Appreciate that. For those of you that are brand new tonight, thank you for joining. If you haven't, please hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subs if possible. And when we do the 1,000 sub, finally get that 1,000 sub, we're going to do free giveaways. Whoop, getting a bite. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. That one hit hard. Come on. Come on. He's biting it. Come on, take a big bite. All right. Yeah, so folks, once we hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, in order to qualify to win the free giveaways that I'll be doing, you have to be an active subscribe member, and you have to be on at least, yeah, you have to be an active subscribe winner to win. Come on, it's deciding. So again, that's the goal, 1,000 subs. That'd be great. And then watch the videos. Watch, because I need to get 3,000 watch hours per YouTube to do this. I have a playlist. If you don't have an opportunity to watch, hit that playlist and just let it run. Let it run. We got to get them watch hours up. I would really appreciate it. Muskie Husker, how are you? It's a possibility. I mean, it's been known. I've been known to pull cats out of here. So hey, so if you flip your spool up, they can run with it. They won't even know. That's true. No, that's true. I do have the drag kind of loose though. I do have the drag kind of loose on it. I try not to tighten it up too much. But then again, gotten caught with my pants down where the drag was too loose, and I'm trying to reel it in and tighten it, reel it tighten at the same time. So I've got to be careful. But yeah, I don't make it too loose, but I make it loose enough that they can go with it if they need to. Great idea there. Great idea there, indeed. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. Well, I got some fish out there jumping out on the other side of the river. I can hear them. I can hear them. Folks, I'm going to run to my truck real quick and grab the power bank. Okay, I'll be right back. If I hear the bell, I'll come running, I promise. Such a beautiful night out here tonight. It really is. The weather's finally cooling down. It's not so hot. See if I make that connection here. Bear with me. There we go. You know what? You could very well be right. You could very well be right on that one, my friend. But sometimes I've learned out here, sometimes it'll hit like that and I'll still come back in and the bait will still be on there. I'll check it though. I normally wait about 2 or 3 minutes or so, maybe a little longer, just to see how it's just to see if anything hits with it. Cindy, how are you? Have you been to the Lake Pleasant? Great for crawfish. No, actually, I've been by there a couple of times, but I've never actually been to the lake itself directly. Well, younger generation, I will tell you, get outdoors more. Honestly, get outdoors more. Learn to love nature and learn to get out there and explore nature and just fish, hunt, whatever, bow shoot, whatever. Get out there and love nature. That's the way to go. Yeah, kind of, sort of, Jacob, in a way. You bet. I think video games and stuff are great. I really do, and I enjoy playing them sometimes myself. But I'll tell you what, this to me is the best video game ever. This is reality, and I love it. Get out there and experience it. That's the best way to do it. Friend Stitch, how are you? Whoa. Well, you have a good night too. I apologize if I didn't see you on earlier. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. There you go. That's the best way to get started. Young age, get started. You don't have to have expensive tools. You don't have to have expensive pole and rod and reel set. Get a cheap set, get hooks, get baits, get weights. Bada bing, bada boom. If you want to go bobber fishing with night crawlers, that's even doable too. To me, this is the most wholesome experience that anybody, man or woman, child, adult, doesn't matter. This is the way to do it. I would rather be out here fishing than watching TV a lot of times. See, Fishing with Ferg says, for the youngster, be the one they watch. Don't be the one. Yeah, exactly. That is some good advice, Fishing with Ferg. So for all you young folks out there, let your friends watch you fish and do things outdoors. They'll want to join you, I promise. You make it interesting and exciting, they'll come. You have my word on it. Oh, indeed. I bet they do, James. Frank's hot sauce? Yes, I bet they do. I bet they do. Well, let's check this pole out here. This one's been out there the longest, so let's check it. See if we can get the camera turned a little bit that we have a better angle at it. There you go. That's the way to do it. Musky Husker, that's the way to do it. Oh, there you go. Magnet fishing. I've been wanting to try that. Now let's try this one first. This one's been out there the longest. Holy cow, a lot of green. A lot of green for sure. That's probably the only downside to river fishing is this, pulling a lot of the lettuce out. So you know what? I'm going to take your guys' advice. I'm going to throw this farther up instead of back this way now. Going to throw it farther up because that was a good sized bait on there too, and it just gone. Fish done took it or something did. All right, folks. Give me a minute. I'm going to bait this one up. I'm going to reset this and we're going to do it differently. I'll be right back. This won't be too hard to do. It'll be a quick and easy one. It's kind of nice. The bait I have tonight is still frozen. It's great. It's great. Love it. I don't know if y'all got a chance to see my last video. I ended up getting myself with the hook. Man, that hurt. That definitely hurt. All right. We're going to wrap that around real quick like. It's on there. She's on there good. Ouch. All right. So what we're going to do, we're going to bring this one back out, but we're going to switch that to the other side this time. I think that's a great idea. We're going to cast it out farther to the opposite side. So we better back some of the stuff up real quick. It looks like the water might be rising a little bit more. So bear with me here, folks, if you don't mind. Let's see here. Oh, thank you guys. 101 likes. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So we're going to back this up a little bit here because the water's starting to crawl up this area. So we're going to do it here. There. We're going to move this over just a wee bit. It's funny how that works out. You got to relocate because of the water situation. But you know what? It's okay. It's all good. We'll move this back a little bit. All right, folks, here we go. Here we go. Mohad Jeffrey, how are you? All right, folks, here we go. Let's get this one out in the water. Got it. Oh, sorry about that. I just hit the phone. Whoops. Sorry about that, folks. Ah, that went way out there. All right. That was a great cast. Yeah, that was a really good cast. All right. Cindy, probably bass and trout for sure. Striper's good. Striper's actually really good eating. Yes, they are. Anchovies tonight. Oh, you watch them from Switzerland? Mohad Jeffrey, you watch them from Switzerland? Nice. The boys in my, you're at 103 subs. Congratulations. Awesome. All right. I'm going to bring these in closer. That way we can light up the area a little bit better. Folks, can you see lighting okay? Does it look all right? Let me know if it's can everybody see everything okay? Does it look pretty clear out there? Let's see. What I might try and do is move some things over so we can get a better angle of it all. Perfect. Appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, Barbie. Just want to make sure I get both in the water here. There we go. Perfect. Well, thank you, Grumpy Bass. I appreciate you joining. You got it, my friend. Have a good evening. Take care of yourself. Austin, Reginald, how are you? Thank you. Thank you for joining from the Great Lakes. Oh, guys, that would be great. Folks, help me get there. I appreciate that. I only need 24 more to hit 850. That would be amazing. That would be so amazing. Thank you, folks, so much. Got to figure out a way to put this camera so you guys get all the good shots. I don't want to leave you guys out of any of it. Yes, I do. I actually do, believe it or not. I do multiple locations. I've been hitting this one a lot though because it's been really good out here. I'm not gonna lie to you. This area of the river has been really good out here for me. Um, when I do the lake, do a live shot out in the lake out there, it can be a little bit of problem. It can be give me a little bit of problems because of the actual signaling of the cell service isn't always the best, and it can have buffing issues. But um, I would one day I like to get out there and be able to use the Starlink system to see how that would work. That'd be great. Um, I'm kind of trying to see how things will work with that. And if it works out that I can use it, it will be good. But this here is actually not that far from where I live. So now it's about that time where the fish do start slowing down a wee bit. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't want you folks to think that it's uneventful, because it's not. It can be very eventful. That's a big old jet going over. Almost sounds like a military jet. It is not uneventful by no means. It's just that sometimes, certain time of the evening, the fish, they bite, and then certain times they tend to slow down. Oh, 30 minutes out, but even so, if it's a great spot, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, Jacob, you're definitely right. I was actually going to switch it up tonight, but um, I got out here late, and it would have taken me a little bit of time to go to the other place. So I just wanted to go there. I wanted to come here because it was closer, closer indeed. But hey, I'm not ruling out different spots. Trust me, there are different locations I definitely want to hit up. And again, keep in mind, folks, it also has a lot to do with how low the lake is, or the river is. If it's at 2 units, the place I'm thinking about may not be conducive for me to do that, because of the fact is there is a lot of rocks and a lot of debris at the bottom of that area that I was going to go to. So again, it's not that I won't. If the lake is super low, I know this area somewhat for the most part, and it's better for it. But if I get out there, I'm not sure what I'm going to hit. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Outdoor Odd Job. Cleveland fishing in Panama City. Now that sounds like it'd be a place to go indeed. Whoop, I'm hearing something. I'm hearing something. I got to be careful. I got this big old rock right here too. Last thing I'm gonna do is trip over that thing. Now I can see the pole here bending a little bit. It's not consistent with a strike. It's more of the consistency with a slow, even bounce continually. And that tells me right there that that's the current from the river doing that. Now, I have still gotten hits on that, but that's telling me the consistency that it's going, it's more of a current issue. We are running at 3 units tonight, and there's a lot to do with that. And folks, I'll be honest with you, sometimes I catch and sometimes I don't. Let me catch up here. I don't want to miss anybody here. I'll drive any amount of time to fish. I love a great spot. Got a blue cat at the spot in Iowa. I just randomly tried under a bridge when I got off work. Oh, nice. Hour and 40 minutes away. My friend, I totally understand that, because if fishing's good, there is no distance you won't travel to get to it. Well, I like to. I don't know about sharks out here, but I like to catch a lot of big fish. Actually, Cindy, I have. I've caught one already. I've caught one stripe already. Good Apple, how are you? Thanks for joining. I will, Outdoor Job. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for joining. It's good seeing you here again. Appreciate you joining this evening. Now, like I said, sometimes I will have a night that it could be potentially slower than normal. 2 nights ago, when I was out here, not 2 nights ago, but a couple of videos back when I was out here, um, I titled that one "Challenge Accepted." I think that was the name of that video. I came out here and the river was so low; it was literally 2 units, and I fished out here before at 2 units, and it became very problematic while I wasn't catching anything. Yeah, I still hear him every so often. I do, Jacob. Oh, very good fishing with Ferg. That'd be great, man. Get out there and fish, 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 my friend. In fact, I saw I was at work, and I think it was either today or yesterday. I saw you live. I wanted to watch, but I was on a quick break and I couldn't get on to watch you. But I've been wanting to watch you. So it looks like you're putting out some good content, Fishing Ferg. F-14 Maverick, how are you? Thanks for joining. But like I was saying earlier, that I've been out here where it's been 2 units and it's been a real bad evening to catch. And I come out not too long ago on 2 units and I pulled out 6 fish. Oh, okay, Zurich. Okay. If I could afford to, I would. Indeed. Oh, no kidding. Where's White Horse Lake at? That seems to be the consensus even here at Lake Mojave. The cell signal is not the greatest. Oh, I got you. I appreciate that. I understand that, Fishing for Ferg. I get it. Oh, nice. Sand trout and fish, huh? Kingfish. Well, thank you, Birch. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, it's near Williams. Really? Okay. Well, I've got property in Seligman, so I may have to really check that place out. It's called Whitehorse, huh? Well, when you get to an age that you can actually go, that's, that you're legally allowed to go, if they're allowing you to do it, you should go, Maverick. Always obey your parents for sure, though. Always obey your parents. Yeah, Panama City is a little way from me, though, my friend. Love to, but it's a little ways from me. Now, folks, believe it or not, it is not uncommon to have slow periods out here at night. It's not. I promise it's a lot. It's active most of the time, but I do have those moments, and at about between 8 and 8:30 or so, it starts slowing down real. Oh, good deal, good apple, good deal. What am I fishing after tonight? It seems like it was striper. We got one in the book, so the skunk came off, but it's been a few bites here and there, but nothing concrete. But again, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad night. The fish out here can be very temperamental, no doubt. No doubt they can be temperamental. Just because I'm not catching don't mean it's not a good night. It's a great night. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jacob. Yep, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's never 100% guaranteed, as everybody knows. I mean, you can have the best bait, the best setup. Fish don't want to bite, they ain't gonna bite. You could have the cheap of everything and the anchovies like I do. Sometimes they hit. But you know what though? It's more about just getting out here and doing it. That's the whole game of it all. Just getting out here, enjoying it, and enjoying nature, spending time with great people like you on YouTube, getting to conversate back and forth, sharing ideas, sharing experiences. That's what it's all about. It really is. Fishing is just a highlight of it. Kitchen catfish. Never heard of it. Ken Phipps, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. Glad you could join us. Folks, if you're brand new tonight, welcome to the channel. My name is Tim. I'm with Arizona Outdoors. We are fishing the beautiful Colorado River tonight. We've gotten one striper on already. So the skunk has been taken off. It's just that it's been a little bit of a slow night. But if you're new and you haven't subscribed, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate it. Love to have you join part of the family. Hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content, whether it's videos, lives, or shorts. Now, the thing with YouTube is when you hit that notification bell, make sure you hit all because it will not automatically take you there because otherwise you will miss the notifications that can come up. And again, do me a favor, like the videos. The algorithm needs that. and share the videos and share. And if you can't watch the actual playlist, just throw it on TV and let it play with the computer and let it play through. We're trying to boost up them hours if we could. Ah, Randy Rhino Outdoors. Your very first striper was out on the Colorado River and at Lake Mojave. My friend, I know that area well. I know that area very well. It depends. My longest, I think it was been almost 5.5 hours. Cindy, the longest I've ever live stream was almost 5.5 hours. I mean, honestly, it just goes by so quick. It does not feel like it's been 5 hours. It really don't. It's amazing how that goes. I guess when you enjoy it that much, it doesn't seem that long. No, Jacob, no, I'm not. I was for a little while, but I ended up going back to work. I get bored real easy. And at that time, I really wasn't fishing a whole lot. And yeah, I retired from the fire service, the EMS service after 20 years. And I moved out here. And about 11 months into my so called retirement, I got bored. So I decided to go back to work. But like I said, I wasn't really fishing a whole lot until like probably about 2 or 3 months ago is when I started hitting it really hard. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Maverick. Appreciate you subscribing. Oh, you did. Ehrenberg, is that going toward? Sorry about that. Thought I heard the bell. Is that going towards Wickenburg, or is it farther east? Yeah, I'm not sure. Ehrenberg. Yeah, you guys have been getting slammed out there in Tempe area. It's no joke. Sounds like I got fish jumping in the water. I can hear them way over there. Yeah, it's no joke. Oh, nice. So you're a retired fire captain. Beautiful. Well, welcome, brother. Welcome to the channel. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, no kidding. Wow, that's pretty quick, Cindy. Wow. Yeah, it was really quick. Yeah, they're dangerous out there. I mean, we get them here too. You know, the monsoonal type rain out here. We get them bad out here. Yeah, it gets real bad out there. Flooding gets pretty bad out there too. I'm just glad you guys are safe out there. Folks, I may have to sing the Here Fishy Fishy song. Folks, let me run to my truck real quick. I'm gonna grab some water, get a little parched. I'll be right back. No problem, Cindy. No problem. Oh, guess I brought it out. Didn't realize that. We'll bring that, bring these, bring this, bring this. Just take the bait. We'll bring everything down there. That way it's all with me. And we don't have to keep running back to the truck for everything. Folks, I'm going to bring the bait and everything down here. That way I can just do it right here. That way we don't have to keep running back to the truck for everything. Tracy Ice Tray, how are you? Thank you for joining this evening. Glad you're here. How come the beardstem two fish? I'm not understanding the question, my friend. Oh, Solar Texas, you are right. The fishy dance. That's got to go with it. Indeed. That's got to go with it. That's some good ice water. Well, thank you. 107 likes. Thank you, folks. Folks, if you've not hit the like button, do me a favor, hit that like button so we can get them numbers to blow up. I really would appreciate it. Tracy, I am in actually a little town called Bullhead City. We're literally right across the river, Colorado River behind me, from Laughlin, Nevada. Laughlin, Nevada is just about that direction from me. Here, let me see if I can turn it there real quick. There, that's Laughlin, Nevada right there. Beautiful Laughlin area. Trying to get this situated here. There we go. Oh, you're in Havasu. Okay, so you're about 45 minutes to an hour from me then. You're just east of me. Nice. Come to Beardstown to fish? I'm not sure where that is. Yep, you're not that far from me at all. You're absolutely right. No, I'm actually not at a campground. It's actually a community park, Randy. Yeah, it's a community park. They shut down at 11 o'clock. But there are a lot of places out here that you can do all night fishing, just not this park directly. Yeah, you're not far at all from me, Tracy. Awesome. All right, folks. I think it's time to check these poles here. I know it's been quiet, but I don't think it should be that quiet. I mean, sometimes it is, no doubt, but sometimes I don't think it should be that quiet. Yeah, something tells me I got a lot of green on there. I can feel it I can tell by the way it feels. I must have hit a big patch of something or another. Ah. What in the world? How in the world did I get my line tied up into that? Sometimes this river can do some funky things to your line. Wow. It sure did get everything crossed up. No biggie. We'll figure it out. We always do. Folks, y'all see that? It's all crossed up. Is that a rock? No way. That is not even possible. There's no way that's even possible. Okay, folks, I am not making this up. This is the first time I've ever caught me a rockfish. I kid you not, a rockfish. What in the world? That's a first. A genuine rockfish. Oh my word. That is a first ever. What? Oh, that kills me. It ain't the kind of rockfish I was thinking either. Is it? Jeez, that is hilarious. What are the chances of actually catching this on my line? A rockfish. I kid you not. Yeah, indeed. Let's mount it. What species do you think it is? Keep it? Ah. You see, you caught a rock one time. 58 pounds? You must have one heck of a line. Oh my gosh, this is funny. Yeah, if I have to weigh it, I'd probably say about 2 pounds. This is hilarious. My gosh. If it wasn't on video, I don't think I'd believe it. Look at this. Weigh it. Let's see here. That's the 1 million. Yeah, exactly. This is 1,000,001 catch right here. A rockfish. Oh, I can't believe it. That's hilarious. All right. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost fell there. See, I make fun of a rockfish. I almost fell over this big boulder. All right, let's get this cleaned up and let's get it back out in the water. That is hilarious. I told you folks, I share it live. You get the good, the bad, and the hilariously funny. That was comical. I have never caught a rock like that ever in my entire life. Gives a whole new term to rockfish, doesn't it? That is so funny. Oh my gosh. You know, it reminds me of that Charlie Brown cartoon, The Great Pumpkin. Everybody's getting candy. Charlie Brown says, I got a rock. Well, I can honestly say, I got a rock. Ah, it's funny. That was hilarious as ever. Oh, it's hilarious. It don't get no better than that. All right, let's get this bad boy baited up. Jeez, a rock. That's comical. Bet y'all ain't never seen that before. I know I haven't. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let me catch up on some of you guys real quick. No, we don't get a lot of kids that come by BMW. Cindy, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. You know what? No, I actually do. There are certain days where I live stream. No, not always. It may be random, but I try to get out here at least 2 or 3 times a week if I can. Yeah, I try to get out here at least 2 to 3 times a week if I can. No, no, you're probably right, Muskie Husker. You probably are right. I will never see that in my lifetime. That's for darn sure. I mean, literally a rock. That's hilarious. Days like that just make the fishing that much more fun. Much more comical for sure. Never a dull moment out here, is it? 832 on the subs. Awesome. Thank you, BMW. Folks, let's see if we can get to 850 tonight or even 900. That'd be great. Gosh, that would be awesome. If you've never subbed yet, please do. Do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board. Trying to get this channel to grow to 1,000 if we can. Tell your friends about it. Share the videos, please. Much appreciated. All right. This one's ready to go back out. Gosh, I can't believe a rock. That's hilarious. Oh, hang on a minute. Before I even yank that bad boy out there, I got to make sure this other one's brought in. Folks, you're not going to believe this. Oh my gosh. I've only done this twice since I've started fishing out here. I never knew there was even a fish on this thing. This is the one that's been sitting out there. I never even knew it was on there. It never moved. It literally never moved. Okay, number 2 tonight. Wow. What an interesting night this has turned out to be. Poor little guy. I'm sorry about that. I didn't know you were on there. Here we go. Get this little guy out of there. Very good. Very good. All right. Folks, I didn't even know he was on the line. It never even hit. Wow. Never even knew he was there. I've only done that twice ever since I've started fishing in the last 2 or 3 months. Got to clean a lot of this debris off. There we go. All right. All right, let's get a brand new bait on this one. Man, that was trippy. Never even knew he was on there. Never even knew he was on there. You know what? You are absolutely right, Jacob. I bet you are correct on that one. Yes, what a night to remember. Second fish and a rock. Wow, indeed. Oh my gosh, I would be having these. I know, right? It's okay though. I mean, he was there. Hey, boys, the boys and my, take care. Have a wonderful evening. Trying to catch up on some of them. Oh yeah, you're awesome, brother. Your stream's entertaining. I subscribed and I'll be back whenever you stream again for sure. I'm staying here for a while. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Muskie Husker. I appreciate that. So you better check your other lines too, might it? Yeah, yeah, gold bar. Hey, Solo Texas, you never know, my friend. You never know. Wow. Hi, Jody Taylor. How are you? No, I'm actually using anchovy, Cindy. Whoop, hang on a second. What happened there? Trying to get caught up on everybody's comments. Ty Brown, how are you? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ty. I appreciate that. Means a lot. The boys and my. Okay, have a wonderful evening, my friend. Be safe out there. I'm glad you're doing good, Jody. Oh, it's not late where I'm at, money, buddy. It's only 8:20. Yeah, we caught two stripers and a rock. I literally caught two stripers and a rock. When I mean rock, I'm not kidding you either. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Folks, it doesn't get no better than that. I mean, seriously, it's a funny, a great night, but a comical night at that. It really is. It doesn't get no better than that. All right, let's get the show on the road. Those trophies are still frozen. Whew, hard on the hands. A 48 pound? What were we grabbing on that one? What was 48 pounds there, Jody? Do share the wealth. I want to know that one. What? My biggest, it will be almost a 12-pound carp. I will ultimately get to an area up there at Willow Beach where I want to go to do some fishing up north, and they catch striper up there as big as 35 pounds. Yes, it is 8:30 here. That is correct. Oh, no kidding, Jody. Nice. All right, let me get this first cast out, guys. Okay, let's get this first one out, and then we'll get that second pull out. We got fresh bait on both of them. Time to get going. Nice. That was a good cast. A really good cast. Excellent. All right, cast number 2 coming up. Oh, that's even a very good cast indeed. All right. 2 fresh pulls in the water. Gonna see how it goes. Oh, you're watching in Swiss now, huh? 4:32 a.m. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jody. Yeah, no doubt on that one, Jacob. Indeed. But it's okay, Jacob. My wife is actually watching, so she definitely saw it. She definitely saw the rock catch. Yeah, my wife is definitely watching. Oh my gosh. Whoop, hang on, we're getting a hit. We're getting a hit. You got it. Me too. My favorite memory was the question, I believe. I caught it in tail end of it. Um, I think anytime I can be outdoors with family or friends or fishing, hunting, whatever the case may be, is my favorite memory, even with my kids. Now the river is dragging the lines down, so I know it's the current's moving pretty good. All right, so two fish and a rock. It's a good night. That's definitely going to be one to talk about for a long time. Literally catching a rock. It's just it was so interesting how the fishing line was wrapped around it with the hook, and I can imagine my imagination is that the fish took the bait, ate the bait, and took the line and wrapped it around the line, a rock, and left. That's how I envision it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. 7:30. How are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate it. 117 likes. All right, folks. If we could get more likes on that, that'd be great. The goal is to hit 850 tonight if we can. That'd be great on the actual subs. That'd be amazing. Folks, I will tell you, it may not have been the busiest night fishing, but I'll tell you, it's been a great night fishing for sure. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. 7:30. Glad you're doing well. Tracy, am I a snowbird? No, I live here full time. I live in Arizona full time. Okay, I'm getting a hit on that bill. I'm getting a hit on it. Come on now. Ah, I think I pulled it too soon. Whoa, that one's hitting now. Seriously? Did you see that, folks? They're both getting hit. They're both getting hit at the same time almost. It's about that time. They're starting to get a little bit more active, I think. Yeah, I think I may have prematurely yanked that one too soon. Sometimes it does happen. Yeah, I do pretty well on the bow range. I'm actually a pretty good shot on the bow. I don't shoot as much bow as I'd like to. All the fish that I catch here in live stream, yes, I do eat them. I take them home and cook them, you bet. The only fish that go back, honestly, are the small ones, except for the one tonight. It got lucky. Yeah, there's fish out there jumping. I can hear it. They're active out there. I'll tell you what, too, folks, it's not uncommon for carp to actually come right up here in the waterway. It's not uncommon at all. Let me see if I can do that for you real quick. Hang on a second. I may have to rearrange some things. I might be able to do that. There's that better? I may have to go back a little bit though. Let me know if that's better. No, with these ones I don't. Not with the striper, I don't know. All right, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, perfect. Better? Awesome. See, I rely on I rely on you guys to let me know what's the best angle. So I appreciate you letting me know that. I just got to be careful. I got this giant rock right here. Thank you, Birch. Don't know what happened, but I appreciate you taking care of it. All right, thank you. I appreciate that, James. Yeah, folks, don't ever be afraid to let me know if you need a better cam or angle shot, because again, it's ultimately what you guys want. I mean, if I'm not giving you good content, then you're not happy with it. If you can see exactly how you want it and you're happy, I'm happy. Okay, this one's getting hit again. Come on. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Ah, so funny. I had this blue chair that I bring out with me. I never really sit in it. It's just part of the staple, I guess. We'll light that up a little bit better for you. And we'll light this one up a little bit better for you. Nah, hold it. We're not shark fishing, buddy. No, we're good. Don't worry about it. Like I said, as long as you guys can see, that's all I care about. I can overcome and adapt to just about anything. Caught two stripers and a rock, golden eye. And I'm not kidding when I mean a rock. I literally caught a rock, about a pound and a half rock. Somehow the actual hook and line got around it and up it went. How you doing, Parker? Welcome back, buddy. I've got the park range over here checking out. It's kind of cool because I'm actually one of the park rangers is a friend of mine, and she subscribes to my channel, so she checks on me to make sure everything's good. Jose Valdez, how are you? Yes, indeed, my friend. We've caught 2 stripers tonight and a rock, and I do literally mean a rock. Yeah, no, but it's been a good night. We've caught 2 stripers. No, it's okay. If somebody wants to post 2 stripers and a rock, I have no problem pinning it. So feel free to do it. Whoever puts it up, I will pin it. Can I get somebody to put up 2 stripers and a rock? Tomo, how are you? Not a whole lot, my friend. We're out here doing some fishing on the Colorado River this evening. Can I ask one of you fine folks to put up 2 stripers and a rock for me? Post it, put it in the comments, and then I'll go ahead and post it. Oh, nice. You doing deer season in Alabama? Nice. Indeed, living the dream for sure. Oh, cool. Nice. No, I don't. Sorry. That may be the illegal catch. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that. Folks, I kid you not. There it is. 2 stripers and a rock. It doesn't change until we get another striper. 2 stripers and a rock. Indeed, 7:30. It's hilarious. I'm telling you, folks, it doesn't get no better than that. It really doesn't get no better than that. You've got to have a good time. You've got to make fun of yourself, and you got to laugh at yourself. That's what it's all about, right? You've got to laugh at yourself. No, I'm not hunting, BMW. I'm actually fishing, unless the question's to somebody else. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Derek. Much appreciated. Yeah, right. It's a catch in a lifetime. You're right. You're absolutely right. But you know what? I got it on video. There you go. I think it'll make a great short. What do you think? Oh, it's hilarious. I'm not really a superstitious person, but I was leaving the house tonight and I had everything going up. Normally, if y'all been watching me for a minute, you know I'll tend to forget something or another. And my beautiful wife and her sister will come out and bring it to me. And tonight I was getting ready to leave the house, had everything on that I needed. Hey, Cindy, how are you? Andy, he's in Arizona. Well, thank you. Hi, Andy. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you joining, my friend. And I was literally driving down the driveway and I realized I didn't have my hat on. So I had to pull back into the driveway. And my wife goes, "What'd you forget?" And I go, "My hat." I go, "Gotta have the hat." uh, yes, I have, Spike. I caught 2 stripers and a rock. And I'm not kidding when I said a rock. I literally did. So yeah, I guess I'm kind of funny about it. I've got to have the hat. I always wear a fishing shirt if I can and the hat. I always do. I don't think I'm superstitious, but it is what it is. Desert Armory and more. How are you? Oh, well, welcome from watching from Southern Arizona near Benson. Yeah, I actually did. I caught a 2 stripers and literally a rock. I kid you not. If you get an opportunity, Desert Armory, go ahead and watch the video after it's done tonight. Yeah, maybe about 5-10 minutes ago, probably. You'll see me pulling up a rock. Parker says, "I like to go hunting and fishing with a hat." Oh, me too. Yeah, it was a nice rock indeed. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe I'm kind of like that way now. I never used to be, but now it's like I have to have either a certain shirt. I thought I heard the bell. Either a certain shirt or my ball cap on with my hook. So it really wasn't a slow night. Not really. Uh, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, welcome back, Outdoor Odd Job. Glad to have you on board. It is kind of a slow night tonight, though. I mean, from the comparable, but again, it's still a great night, no matter what. Oh, they do. I think you're absolutely right on that one. 7:30. I really think they really like the chovies a lot. Now, I did see somebody do something different with anchovies. They'll take X amount of water and they'll just put a ton of salt in it to where the salt cannot absorb any more of the fluid that it already has. Oh, indeed, 7:30. Yeah, you will not be disappointed. Oh, no problem, BMW. Have a wonderful evening. Get some good rest. No, I understand that, my man. If you come back, great. If not, I understand. We'll catch you next time. But and then they'll mix blue dye with it, and I guess it works really well. They use it with the frozen anchovies, and they just let it marinate in it. No problem, Derek. Appreciate you joining, man. If you haven't subscribed yet, do me a favor, Derek. Hit that subscribe button. I'd like to have you come back, my man. All right. And if you did, thank you so much. Oh, that's the only thing they hit on in Havasu is chovies. Ah, that's good to know that then. That's one lake I would like to actually fish. They have a lot of shell crackers out there too. Edward, how are you? We're fishing off the Colorado River on the Arizona side across from Nevada. Cindy, it varies. I don't have any specific dates. I try to get here at least 3 times a week if I can. It may be early, it may be late in the afternoon or early evening. It all depends, but if I can do at least 3 days a week, I'm good. I like to keep the actual algorithm flowing because that's what YouTube likes. Well, thank you, Outdoor Job. Appreciate that. Yeah, they will, Tracy. You're absolutely right. They will bite on the artificial. When I finally get the boat back up and running again, I'll be hitting a lot of the lake. I won't run the boat out here on the river because one, it's too low, and two, I don't want to get my prop destroyed. 121 likes. Thank you, Cindy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I got to get the boat up and running. Getting ready to do a tune-up on it soon. Changing the prop out. It sat for a while, and I think it got bad gas in there, and it did some damage to the fuel filter. So, um, trying to clean all that up. Changed out 1 or 2 fuel filters already, and I'm going to change out the spark plugs. It's already got new gear oil put in, new regular oil put in, and I'm going to check a pressure test on it and see how that goes. And once that's done, that boat will be back up on the runner, up on the water. So I've just got to get out there and do it. I've been so busy with working and fishing and everything else. I know it's no excuse, but I got to get it done, especially if I want to get really good coverage out on the lake as far as fishing ability. Andy, that's a great one. That's quite all right. Andy, that was great. Thank you. Yeah, I'm actually probably gonna switch to it is an outboard. I'm probably gonna end up switching to the non-ethanol gas. It's a little bit more cost-wise, but it won't damage as bad. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Parker Phillips. Thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate your support. Yeah, actually, I do okay with it. I've caught a few stripers up there. Actually, I've caught quite a few stripers, and I think a total of 4 catfish. I do okay on Lake Mojave. The biggest catfish I caught out there on Lake Mojave was a little over 6 pounds, or about 6 pounds per se. Yeah, so I do okay with it. It's not bad at all. I actually went out there one night because I wasn't able to get the boat out and running. So I actually went to the backside of the dam, Davis Dam here. Went to the backside and just fished off the jetty where the rocks are, and I caught 3 stripers that night and 2 catfish. It was a good night. It really was. I right there off the rocks. I mean, it was a little hard walking on the rocks, but overall though, it was a good night for fishing. And I actually had some people that I father and son team that I had met. Hmm, nothing yet. Come on, fishy. Come on. You can do it. I know you're hungry. Am I homeless? No, I'm fishing. I'm fishing. Well, thank you. I appreciate that 7:30. No, no worries, man. Take care and have a wonderful evening. Oh, nice. 20-inch smallmouth. Nice. Congratulations, Tracy. Thank you, Birch. I appreciate that. It may seem like I'm homeless, but I'm not. I'm fishing. It's better than being homeless. Oh, James, have I got a story for you, my friend? Yes, I have. If you go back and watch my videos from way back when, maybe about a month or two ago, yeah, check it out. I think I actually titled it "The Fish Took My Pole." Um, the lighting's not the greatest. I do apologize for that video because I was just starting out basically as a brand new YouTube content creator with fishing. But I mean, if you can sit through it, yeah, it's worth the watch. I promise. Well, thank you, 570 Angler. Glad to see you here. I didn't realize you were here. If you were, I do apologize if I didn't catch you earlier. But have a wonderful evening if you need to go. Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. Do I watch any videos from? Not sure what you said, Cindy. 570, by the way, thank you for joining this evening. If I didn't get you early, I do apologize. I try not to miss anybody because you're all important to me. I want to make sure I acknowledge each and every one of you. The good thing about being out here tonight is I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm good. I'm on vacation starting as of today. As soon as I got off work today, it was my beginning of my vacation. Yes, indeed. You got it, Jacob. You got it. Oh, I do. I do actually. There is one other gentleman that I do watch called the Fishing Magician, and he's actually really good. He's out of the I want to say either Flagstaff or Phoenix area. He does a lot of canal fishing. Ryan, how are you? No, I'm Tim. Uh, very interesting questions tonight. Not sure why, but very interesting questions. Yeah, I do check out Fishing Magician. He's pretty good. I watch him a lot. Now this one's getting a little bit of a hit. I just heard a bell move. Now the one thing about the river, folks, and a lot of you who fish for a period of time will probably know what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's on fire, and sometimes no. Not always the case. Thank you, Barbie. Yeah, he's great. He's a really good YouTuber. I enjoy watching him. Oh, well, thank you, 570 PA Anglo. I appreciate that. You know, the nice thing about watching other YouTubers who fish, I learn from them. And I will try techniques that they do. I will try bait that they do. And yeah, he's actually one that I watch quite a bit. And I got to say, I've learned a lot. There's a few other ones that actually that follow my channel here that I actually watch quite a bit and I learn from them. You got Josie, she's on here. She's a good one to watch. You have SoCal Outdoors, he's good. Chaos Goat is good. I mean, there's a few of them. I mean, there's a lot of them that are on here, like Fishing Finger Jackson. They're all good fishermen. They create great content. So if you get a chance, check their channels out because they actually do put out some really good content. Indeed, job indeed. I believe I have heard Fishing with Porter. I believe I have. Another one I just started following, I think they're out of the Midwest, is Fishing with G-Dad. They're pretty good too. I enjoyed their content. It's getting a bit chilly out here tonight. Hmm. Barbie, could you do me a favor, hon? Can you ask Google what the temperature is right now? Because it just felt like it dropped. No, I would like to. I really would like to do one, James. I just couldn't do it here in the park. They won't permit it. The park shuts down at 11. But I'm not opposed to it. Indeed. Is it 78? Man, it feels colder than that by the water. All right, thank you, sweetheart. 78, it feels like it's like in the high 60s. I think it has a lot to do with being close to the water for sure, though. Oh, no kidding? Outdoor? Wow. 49 degrees where you're at, huh? It's supposed to hit 30. I actually do like that weather like that. 570, that's classic. I love it. No, it didn't give me much of fighting. If I had to weigh it, probably about a pound and a half to two. I've never caught a rockfish like that before. I wonder if it tastes good. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I love it. I love it. I love the great sense of humor tonight. That's just amazing. Hey, you know what? I bet I could have made a stew out of it. What do you think? Oh, indeed. Outdoor out job again. Remind me, my friend, where you live again. Indeed, 570. Indeed. Oh, okay. West Virginia. I got you. Oh, you want me to bring a rock home? Oy vey. Um, sorry, sweetheart. It swam away. It swam away. Oh, oh, it's funny. That's funny. Yeah, right? It was the weirdest thing. How did it happen? I'm still baffled on how that happened. My imagination is telling me that the fish took the bait, took the line, hooked it in. Here's your rock. If you cooked it, catch and release tonight. Yeah, the rock. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, folks, let me check these poles real quick. Now, let me check the white one first. I'm getting a lot of green. Wow. Okay. I'm telling you, man, the fish are good tonight. So, fish took everything from me but the skeleton. Took everything from me but the skeleton. There's your vertebrae and everything. These fish are good. They're really good. I guess every so often you just got to have those days where the fish are going to win, you know? Ah, that's all right, though. It is truly okay, though. All right, we're going to rebait this hook real quick. Is it legal to use live bait where you are at? Yes, we can actually. Here in Arizona, it is legal. Um, we can use live bait and cut bait, but it has to be a specific fish only, though. Let's see here. Give me a second while I bait this hook, okay? Folks, I just want to say thank you so much for taking the time to spend watching the channel this evening. It means a lot to me. It really does. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Um, hopefully, you're finding it enjoyable and entertaining. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. I would definitely love to have your support. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. And if you do, make sure you hit that notification bell, and on that notification, yeah, on the notification bell, hit that all button because YouTube will not do that for you automatically. And then hit that like button if you would. I appreciate that. And even just as important, share the video and watch, watch, watch. Appreciate that. So let me put this one up here real quick. We're gonna pull that other one out real quick. Man, oh man, these fish are good. I guess I need to be more to the punch on that so-called when they hit it, because they're winning tonight when it comes to the bait for sure. Ugh. Yep, they are winning good on the bait, man. We got some smart fish out here tonight. All right, we'll let this one sit for a minute. We'll get that other one casted out, and then we'll redo this one. Catch up here real quick. Got to go to work now. Well, hang on a second. Let me go back and catch up, guys. I posted a photo of it. You want to check it out later? Oh, that'd be great. Thank you. Do you do any hunting? Andy, I do actually. I haven't been for a little while, but yes, I do. Show us the rigs. All right, give me just a moment. I will. See here. Tracy says, got to go to work now, Tim. I subscribed and I'll be back watching again. Well, thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that. Have a wonderful evening and be safe out there. Jacob says, Carolina rig with a slip sinker. Indeed. Don't forget to double tap the screen. Subscribe. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, 570. And outdoor, okay. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you, folks. I appreciate that. All right. Let's get this one casted out real quick. So, real quick, like, this is my Shakespeare rod. This is the Tiger one. It's the white and blue. It's a medium to heavy. It's got about a 15-pound line on it. And I do a 15-pound monofilament. I'm sorry, fluorocarbon. And the monofilament will be the main line. On the red unit here with the sinkers itself, it's a slide glide, which is really good so it doesn't damage the wire of the line with the swivel on it. And then a long leader, and I'm using this one's going to be a number 6 Gamakatsu red hook, which is wrapped around with the magic thread or magic string, as I call it. All right, here we go. Let's see. What's the hour? Oh, hey, Robbie, how are you? Thanks for joining. These are the Husky lights. I can actually have them last me probably a good 7 or 8 hours. 15-pound, that is correct. Post whatever, that is correct. Hey, welcome back, Post whatever. I haven't seen you in a little while. Glad to have you back. Windows 7 light. Hello, I'm okay. All right, so we're going to cast this one back out. Now, the other pole that I'm using is going to be about the same, except it's going to be a different version of the actual Shakespeare rod. It's more designed for cats. You're watching from Gainesville, Florida? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, so we're going to get this one casted back out, and we're going to see where it takes us. That was a decent cast. It went pretty good out there. Yeah, folks, that river current's going really good right now. It's going really good right now. Because the fact is that as soon as I cast that line out there, that pole starts bending like that. So it's the current taking it. That's why it's going all the way down that direction. Man, it feels colder than 76 degrees out here. It really does. It's probably why I was getting a headache. My hat was on too tight. Let's see here. I don't use less than 50 pounds. I try to prevent breaking off. No doubt. See, Robbie says, I can't fish no more. Right arm empty. Oh, Robbie, I am so sorry to hear that. Well, my friend, you're more than welcome to join my channel anytime and watch. Anytime you need to get a fishing fix, my friend. Come on and join. I'd love to have you on board every time. That's right. You know what? There are ways. Like I said, I don't know your circumstance, Robbie, and I don't want to be insensitive. But my friend, you're more than welcome to follow me all along if you'd like. Northern Cali, how are you? You know, that's not a bad idea. I probably should put a little bit more weight on there. Thanks for sharing that with me, Northern Cal. Um, I think sometimes the lighter the line, it can be easier to cast for the most part, but it can also be problematic if you're dealing with a lot of wind. Well, Robbie, thanks for joining us tonight. Much appreciated. Yeah, I won't say it's yes or no on that. I think it depends on a lot of variables because again, if I'm doing a lighter line and it's kind of even with the breeze, it just plays havoc. Um, well, getting a bite, getting a bite. Oh yeah, that thing hit good. Come on, come on. Folks, I know you saw it and heard it just like I did. It smacked it hard. I know it did. I've got that bait on there pretty good. There's no way it could have taken that off already. I know the fish are smart, but they can't be that freaking smart. Yeah, that's still the mystery. We're trying to figure out their real deal angling. Welcome to the channel, by the way. No, not out here. Not here. We don't have any. No crabs. Oh, I got you. You used to set brush hooks, huh? Hang on, guys. I'm getting a hit. Bear with me here. Is this fish playing with me or what? Come on. It's biting it. Come on. All right. Yep. It's come on. Come on. All he needs is a good bite. I don't think it knows what it's doing. I really don't. It's definitely hitting it. It's just not deciding what it wants to do. All right, well, it was definitely tapping it, and then it stopped. I mean, it's a good sized piece of bait on there. We're talking like this. It's a good sized piece of bait on there, so I can't see it hitting it all at once. Hey, Drew, how are you? We're doing wonderful this evening. Thank you. Well, on Friday, you'll be 53. Well, happy early birthday, Robbie. Oh, I believe that, post whatever. I truly believe that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you heard about The Rock? About maybe close to 2 pounds. I'm still baffled on how that worked. Well, you're welcome, Robbie. You're very welcome. I think I got out here about 6:30. Hitting it again. Come on now. Yeah, I've been out here about since 6:30, and then we're looking at, gosh, almost 3 hours. Man, time flies by so fast. Now I'm watching that pole because part of me wants to bring it in, but then on the same token, I don't want to prematurely bring it if he's still biting on it. Yeah, it can be really funny sometimes because when you see the pole bending, you know it's the current doing it, but on the same token, when you get them strikes, yeah, I can normally tell the difference on them, but this one's confusing me. All right, we'll let it sit for a minute, and then we'll get the other line casted out, and then we'll come back to this one. Unless it hits sooner than that, we'll come back to that one. Okay, it's going to do what it's going to do, right? Like I said, I'm wondering if it's a current doing that. Hunting and stuff, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. Yeah, I think you might be right, Robbie. Yeah, we're good tonight with no flies even. It's been a decent night for that. Because normally I've got them everywhere. We got to chum that water a little bit, right? Oh, I'm doing good hunting and stuff. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. I'm telling you, man. I think that might be the river doing that because it's just too weird how that's working out. Because normally when I get a strike, it'll hit good, but that's not feeling like it. I'm going to bait this hook real quick. Yeah, it's not feeling like your typical strike on the line. It really doesn't. Good thing about it is once I get this one out in the water, I can always check it again. Nope, that's a bite. That is a bite. Come on. Come on. Oh, fish on. It's got to be. Now that was a bite, folks. I felt that. That was a bite. Okay, I'll give it a few seconds and see what it does, because that definitely hit. Come on. All right. We'll let that one do that. We'll get this one rebaited again. Well, take care, Outdoors Odd Job. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, the fish are definitely playing me, Robbie. You're absolutely right. They're definitely playing me tonight. But you know what, though? I can't complain because I've been real fortunate getting a lot of fish out here. So it's been good. Ozzy, how are you? Well, my friend, do it then. Indeed. Get back out there and start fishing, my man. I have a feeling I'm going to have to check that pole again because I think you're right. That fish did play, man. I think it won. All right. That's a good cast. That's a really good cast. I think something's on that thing. I can't help but think that. If there's not a fish on this, I'll be shocked because it keeps hitting whatever it is. It keeps hitting that pole. Yep, you're not gonna believe it. It was a dinky. It was a baby striper. All right, there we go. Number 3 on the books, y'all. Number 3 on the books. All right. I'll tell you, man, he had some cajones right there, taking on that big old bait like he did. Open up. Open up. Come on. He's a tiny little guy. There you go. You're off, buddy. All right, folks, it officially makes 3. Officially makes 3. Indeed. They've been tiny, but you know what? It's been effective. So three stripers and a rock. 3 stripers and a rock tonight. All right. Folks, don't get no better than that. Tonight, we're going 3. 3 stripers and a rock tonight. Thank you. You don't know. Appreciate that, Drew. Thank you so much. Oh, Scoots Magoots, how are you? Thanks for joining again. Glad to have you on board. Glad you're back. They're biting on anchovies tonight. It's been kind of slow, but yeah, I mean, they're doing it. They're definitely doing it for sure. It's been kind of slow, but it's been happening. Oh, for striper? Yes, that's correct. You're right. 570, you're correct. Yeah, the wife wanted me to bring it home, and I told her it got away. Yeah. If you know what, it feels like it's in the 60s, but the wife says we're still mid 70 because I asked her at home, and but it feels colder out here tonight. Yeah, I know, Drew. Yeah, I know. Uh, but yeah, I mean it's a great night to be out here in the water for sure. The fishing's been pretty decent for the most part. It's been slow, but it's been decent. I'm not gonna lie. We're at the river tonight, my friend. I was gonna do a different location tonight, but I wasn't clear. I wasn't real sure on the area I wanted to go to because if it gets less than a certain amount of units in water, I tend to get a lot of hangups, and I don't want to do that. Oh, it's in the 50s in Florida, Robbie? Really? Wow. Well, thank you, Drew. I appreciate that. Yeah, when I was a lot younger, I was actually a lot stronger. I used to do a lot of weightlifting. I almost wanted to. I even thought about going competitive at one time. I actually was a lot bigger and stronger back in the day. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't really sure on that other end because I did not want to get all tagged up in the rocks and whatever. You guys are going to be in the low 40s this weekend in Florida? Wow. That is really cold up there. Yes, I actually did. I actually did, indeed. I had to shout out about between, I think initially I started at 10 yards and worked my way all the way down to almost 30, 35 yards. I like to get out there and bow shoot every so often to keep my skills up for sure. So we got one line in the water right now. And yeah, I think we'll get ready to put another one in. James, my wife loves to fish. If truth be told, if truth be told, I never really got into hunting and fishing until I actually met my wife about 36 years ago. And her daddy taught her how to hunt and fish. My wife has deer hunted. She has fished. She's actually went dove hunting with me and such. So yeah, I owe it all to my wife. She's the one that got me into the outdoorsman that I am. Really, sweet peas on bass? Wow, I didn't even know that was even possible. That's awesome. I could see it, but I didn't even know you could do that. That's awesome, Robbie. Ow, that was my finger. Ooh, that hook drew blood. Boy, that was twice I've done that. Hmm. That's twice I've done that. Oh well. All right. Let's get this other pole baited up again. Get some more fishing going on. A little bit of chum for the water. There's my fish heads. Fish heads, fish heads, roly-poly fish heads. Eat them up, yum. Okay, for you younger folks, you may not know this, but for you folks that are, I don't want to say old because we're not, we're just wiser somewhat. But for you folks that are probably my age or maybe a little older, a little younger, do you all remember Dr. Demento? Dr. Demento. That was a song he did. I think it was called Roly Poly Fish Heads. Does anybody remember that? Or is it just me? It was a funny song. Well, thank you. I appreciate that 570. Just a normal 30-pound setup? Gotcha. I don't know why that song just went through my head, but it did. Fish heads, roly poly fish heads, eat them up, yum. I believe it is, sir. That is correct. I believe it is a Carolina rig. All right. There we go. Ooh, that got me good. That hook got me good. I did that the last live I did too. I ended up hooking myself. All right. I did that same technique again with the hook. I'll pierce it, and then I'll end up using the back of the red hook to the back of the bait, and then I'll take the elastic line, and I'll just wrap it around it, securing it to the bait. This stuff works amazing. Yes, they do, Drew. They do indeed. Some people will probably tell you that saltwater fish may taste better. I've had both, and I can probably agree to yes, sometimes it does, and then sometimes I think freshwater can taste a little bit better than saltwater, depending on the type of fish. That is a good possibility, Robbie. That is a good possibility. I won't get too much into politics because I don't like talking about it on the channel, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. I try not to, but that is a good possibility. Yeah. Okay, so I think what I need to do before I cast this line out is to reset this pole holder. Bring it back just a tiny bit more. The water is climbing. So, all right, folks, gonna cast this one out in the water. Here we go. Very good. There's a decent cast. All right. Whew. Thank you, Drew. Appreciate that. Oh, she's a country girl. She's a country girl for sure. Her daddy taught her well, and then she in turn helped teach me with her daddy and brothers how to fish and hunt. When I met my wife, I didn't do any of this stuff. In fact, when the weather starts getting a little bit cooler, my wife will be out here fishing with me. Indeed. Can you folks see both poles okay still? Oh, no kidding. Wow. Well, thank you, Scoots Magoots. Appreciate that. Whoop, I heard the bell. I heard the bell. Folks, I want to say thank you so much for joining the channel tonight. Appreciate that. I would not be successful if it wasn't for you fine folks actually joining the channel and subscribing and supporting it. So again, I want to say thank you so much for it. If you're brand new to the channel tonight, well, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Tim, and I'm with Arizona Outdoors. And do me a favor, hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so yet. I'd love to have you on board as part of the family here. And when you do the notification bell, make sure you hit that notification bell. YouTube will not put it to all, so you'll have to manually do that so you don't miss any of my content, whether it's lives, videos, or shorts. You'll get them all as long as you hit the all button. And do me a favor, hit that like button and share the videos and watch each and every one. I do have a playlist that I do add to. So in the event that you missed a video or something like that, feel free to hit the playlist up and go from there. And if you can't always watch it, not a problem. Just let it run. It's okay. I'm all right with that. I won't be hurt. Let it run because I need the hours that we can get. Junior, how are you? Thanks for joining. Glad you could be part of the family tonight. Well, thank you, that James. I appreciate that. Junior, we're out here fishing on the Colorado River this evening. Um, we've caught three stripers and a rock. And I literally mean a rock, I promise. We've caught three stripers and a rock tonight. It's been somewhat of a slow night, but it's been okay. It's been good. Company's been great here on YouTube. I get to great talking to each and every one of you. But yeah, welcome. Welcome. Grab a cold beverage and a snack and sit back for a while. Enjoy the show. And if you're new, please subscribe. Love to have you on board. Yeah, it's warm for the most part, but I'm starting to feel it get cold. I figure probably in the next couple of weeks or so, it may start getting a little bit cooler. We don't start really getting cool until just after Halloween. So could use a nice hot cup of coffee about right now though. Let's see here. What's your slot size to keep? Oh, as far as fish, lengthwise? I don't keep anything less than 2 pounds. Oh, thank you, Junior. My man. Thank you so much. Yeah, right now, a great cup of coffee sounds good about right now. Believe it or not, coffee does not keep me awake. Yes, I do, Drew. I do summer, spring, winter, and fall. Absolutely. I don't mind it so much, but I'm kind of looking forward to the colder weather. I really am. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Robbie. But you were certified. That's pretty impressive, my friend. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's really impressive. That's something I never tried. I probably should have, but never tried. Folks, we have 132 likes. Can we get any more? If you're brand new and you haven't hit that like button yet, please do so. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get as many likes as I can. 133? Thank you so much, Rude. Appreciate it. Can somebody tell me where my count is as far as my subscribers? I don't have the ability of looking. Appreciate it if you could do that for me. I got 24 amazing people watching me. Thank you folks so much. Appreciate it. 180, 835? Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Well, thank you, Mudcat. I appreciate that. Where you watching from, Mudcat? Newport, Kentucky in the house. All right. Rockadoodle, how are you? You've been here before, I believe. I think I remember your name. Welcome back if you have been. If not, well, then thanks for joining. Oh, awesome, Robbie. Nice. The Royal Angler, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Mudcat Lotus, oh, hi, California. I know that area well. Yes, Rockadoodle, I thought you sounded familiar. Well, Royal Angler, thanks for joining tonight, man. Glad to have you on board. Folks, if you're just catching up on the live tonight, we're at 3 stripers and a rock. And I do literally mean a rock. I'd probably say maybe a 2-pounder, maybe. It still blows my mind how that got around there. That was a smart fish that did it. I'll give him that. Ah, nice. Tonight's bait of choice is anchovies. We didn't change it up because they seem to do real well with that. So we thought we'd leave it. But I think in the next video, we're going to try something different. You caught a boot once? Hey, there you go. Whoop, hang on. Getting a bite. Getting a bite. Boot's a good catch, right? We'll call it the boot fish. Come on. Sometimes being patient's the hardest part. All right. We'll let it do its thing. We'll let it do its thing, folks. Sometimes being patient is the hardest part. Subscribers, sorry, what happened, James? Well, 135 in likes and 23 subscribers. Oh, you're fishing off the harbor of Lake Michigan. Nice. Part of the Great Lake systems. Nice. I bet it's nice up there. What's your primary fish up there that they catch? The Royal Angler? What primary fish do y'all catch up there? Make sure that microphone's still on. Oh, mostly carp? Really? Wow. Okay, cool. Common or mirror? I don't mean to throw 50 questions at you. I'm just curious. So you have a lot of common carp up there or mirror carp? I caught me almost a 12-pound carp about 2 weeks ago. No, Scoots Magoot, I don't. I actually don't. I probably should. It might be beneficial, no doubt. Procure Scents. Somebody was telling me about they use licorice flavor. Oh, they're rare out there. No kidding. Wow. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Rude. 108, 130, 835 subs, 28 on, 135 likes. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, folks. Folks, I couldn't do it without you. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to reach 1,000 if possible. Love to see that happen, but I appreciate each and every one of you guys for support. It means a lot to me. Are we talking about my river, Drew? The one out here in Colorado? Or use vanilla extract? Really? Awesome. That's a great idea. Drew, there is actually catfish in here. There indeed is. Derek, welcome back. Oh, well, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Glad to have you back. No kidding. You have to check it out then. Ooh, coffee chicken. Now that's interesting. You have to check it out, Scoots Magoots, indeed. Rude, I like your thinking. Coffee chicken. I love that. They get the chicken, I get the coffee, right? Oh, gosh, I can't believe it's almost 10 o'clock. I'm telling you, it flies when you do this. No, not yet. I had one earlier, but not yet. Oh, no kidding, eh? I understand that, Robbie. Oh, no kidding. The bang spray, huh? See, my biggest carp far actually came from St. Joseph's River in Michigan. How big? What was the weight on your biggest carp, Royal Angler? Oh, no kidding, Rude. I did not know that. Because a catfish actually like coffee chicken. Wow. Oh, 1 o'clock in the morning? Well, thank you, Rockadoodle. I appreciate you staying up late to watch me. If the catfish bite, I will tell you, I will be fighting. I will be catching them. Shooting straight outdoors. Welcome to the channel, my friend. 26 common carp. Nice. Nice. Appreciate that. B&B Payball, thank you. I appreciate that. Great addition to fishing in the dark. Oh, I bet. You know what? I don't initially go out and fish for smallmouth. I've done it in the past, but surprisingly, this Colorado River actually produced one. It really did. It produced a 5-pounder for me. Oh, nice. Okay, 7.5, 4.7 is not bad. Yeah, my biggest out here in the river was a 5-pound smallmouth. I actually got a video of it. It's like when I very first started YouTube and video. It's on there. It's a very big smallie, indeed. If you go back, I mean, if you get an opportunity, check it out. It's probably my second or third video ever I caught. It was a 5-pound smallmouth bass out of this river. Yeah, great. Appreciate that. I don't know how far back it is, but it's in there. I believe, gosh, was it a live or was it a regular video? I don't recall, but it's in there, I promise. Yeah, it was crazy indeed. Oh, I bet you guys do in Tennessee, indeed. Indeed. Well, thanks, Good Magoot. Appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that, Derek. Like I said, the video content, I was brand new to doing this whole video thing, so I do apologize. But yeah, it was what it was. But I mean, it was a great video though. Chris Lim, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel this evening. Glad to have you on board. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors. My name is Tim. We are fishing the Colorado River this evening. So far, we've caught 3 stripers and a rock. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Derek. Thank you. My wife has been real instrumental in helping me get a lot more of the actual lighting and everything going on. Shooting Straight Outdoors. Well, thank you, my friend. If you haven't subscribed, please do, my friend. And if you have, thank you. And get a good night's rest, my friend. Talk soon. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Chris. Tennessee's very nice. Tennessee is very nice. We have a lot of nice places out here, Drew. I think you'd like. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Just shooting straight or shooting straight. Who? Shooting Straight Outdoors. I'll get it right eventually. Thank you so much. No, that's not far at all, Indiana. You're absolutely right. The one on the left is biting. I didn't hear any bells. Thank you, Jose. I didn't hear any bells. Oh, my pleasure, Rockadoodle. Well, thank you. Appreciate that shooting straight. Folks, you think we get to 140 likes? We're almost there. I only need 4 more. 140 likes. That'd be great. Yeah, we're about that hour now where it's like the fish are really starting to slow down a little bit. No, no, no. Don't worry about it. Don't ever feel bad, Jose. If you don't tell me, I won't know. I will tell you, I was actually talking to somebody on the channel here one night, and my pole was just bending every which way but right, and I didn't hear it. I don't think I had a bell on it. I didn't hear it. And everybody was telling me, your pole's bending, your pole's bending. I think I may have lost a big fish that night, so it is what it is. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no worries. As long as the poles don't leave the stand, I'm good, right? The current is definitely taking the pole lines down, though. It's dragging it all the way down that way. So, gosh, I I sit there and I wonder sometimes how many fish have I actually caught out of this area in the last 3 months? Yeah, exactly. They do, Rockadoodle, indeed. Jose, I'm using frozen anchovies tonight. They seem to go crazy for them. Eric, it is 9:48 my time. Oh, no kidding. Flat weights? Really? Oh, it's good to know that, Tony. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wow, I did not know that. I really appreciate that advice. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll get some flat weights and try it out. I used to have round disc type weights that I used to use for my duck decoys when I used to throw them out for duck hunting for the patterns, and it would just stay where they were. I probably should try one of those. I bet you they would work well. They're a little bit heavier than probably the 1 or 2 ounces, but I bet they would work well. Yeah, each one of my duck decoys had its own weight. Well, I do too. Thank you, Chris. It's been a real successful night. I mean, fishing's been somewhat decent. Even got a little humor out of catching a rock. I've been talking to great people on YouTube here. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, I'll tell you what, I can see why people like doing this professionally. It's a lot of fun. 1:50 a.m. in the morning? Wow. Well, I appreciate you watching me wherever you're watching from. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Oh, no kidding. They don't get hung up as much. Oh, now you really got me intrigued, James. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. I know exactly what types of weights I could use. That'd be great. Wow. Not a bad idea. I think maybe the fish had decided to take a break. Christopher Buckley, how are you? 10 to 5 in Ireland. Oh, wow. Hey, I'm getting a bite. Hang on, guys. Well, Christopher, thanks for joining the channel, watching all the way from Ireland, and much appreciated. Partner, if you've not subscribed yet, do me a favor, hit that subscription bell or hit that subscription tab for me. Love to have you part of the channel here. And hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content. Make sure you hit all, though, because YouTube won't do it for you. And give me a thumbs up like. I appreciate that. And thank you again for joining me all the way from Ireland. Okay. I know I heard it. Paul Van Wolverine, how are you? It's going well. Thanks for joining this evening. Glad to see you back on. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Drew. Appreciate that. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Good to see you back on here, Paul Van. One thing about Arizona desert, it gets cold. It gets differently cold than I'm used to. Oh, you did a live stream all day today? Very cool, Paul. Very cool. Yes, and about I'm going to drive to there. Hey, you don't know. Nice, Paul. We'll definitely check that out. Oh, so you did do an all day one. All right, Paul. Perfect. That's your YouTube channel name, right, Paul? Here, let me screenshot that. I don't know if I have you, and if I don't, I want to make sure I get you. So that is your new YouTube name channel, right, Paul? Okay, good deal. Uh, Perfect. All right, I'll check you out, my friend. Oh, Chris is watching all the way from Malaysia. It's 12:52 p.m. Thursday afternoon. Well, Chris, thank you for watching from Malaysia. I appreciate that. Oh, nice, Christopher. Very nice. You're going to enjoy that. You're fishing for pike. You're going to definitely enjoy that. Well, thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'll return the favor, my friend. Paul catches monster fish. Oh, you definitely got to watch that. Well, appreciate that, Chris. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Gary, Eric, yeah, I have been known to bring people on. I brought a couple of coworkers with me at one time, and I have met some really nice friends out here while I'm fishing that are normally here. And a lot of times I'll reach out to them and see if they'd like to go. If they can't, it's okay, no big deal. And then my wife will eventually, and her sister will be coming out eventually to fish with me. But for the most part, yeah, I do fish by myself. Yeah, I do fish by myself. I enjoy the company though. I mean, I'm never really alone because I have all you wonderful folks on YouTube. No, not tonight, Chris. Not tonight, sir. We are fishing. I would love to get a cat, but none's bit yet. but I've been catching striper for sure. 90% of the fish I pull out of here is going to be striper for sure. Only two more for 140 on the lakes, folks. Two more for 140. It is so beautiful. I can actually see all the stars out there tonight. All the stars in the sky tonight. All right, 139. One more to make 140. Indeed. Ooh, it's getting a bit chilly though. We got a little bit of a breeze coming in from the north. That's why it tends to make it a little bit colder. Yeah, Paul, I'm wearing a t-shirt. T-shirt and shorts and flip-flops. That's true. That is a true point, Eric. Indeed, that's a true point. Yeah, Paul, I'm still wearing summer clothes. I'm in flip-flops, shorts, and a t-shirt. I think the last live that I did, I was actually in Wrangler jeans and cowboy boots because I'd just gotten back from my property and I wanted to get out here and fish as soon as I got home. So I never really changed. I can say one thing about the river here, though. It never disappoints. It really doesn't. Yeah, right? Indeed, Paul. Indeed. Yeah, the river out here, it never really disappoints. It really doesn't. Oh, Eric, so you're in Prince Edward Island in Canada. Well, welcome. Appreciate you joining. Christopher, that is a very good question. Stripers out here have been known to get anywhere from 35 to 40 pounds. They get big. They get really big out here. I mean, we're talking probably from the ground up to about here, and they're girthy and they're massive. Paracelli, how are you? Yeah, we're doing some fishing. AJ, how are you? Fishing's going really good tonight. Thank you for asking. We've caught 3 stripers and a rock. Yeah, I think I actually had one, but I pulled it out and I think I went to get it washed. Yeah, I think I took it out of the truck because, yeah, you're right. I should keep one in there. Yep, very good indeed. Yeah, I may have to do that. Keep that jacket in the truck for sure because I mean, even now it's a little chilly. Folks, I appreciate you watching. If you're brand new to the channel tonight, do me a favor, hit that subscribe channel, hit that subscribe button. You know what I meant. Love to have you on board as part of the family here at the Arizona Outdoor Family. My name is Tim. We're out here at the beautiful Colorado River tonight fishing for striper. And yeah, if your first time joining, welcome, welcome. Love to have you on board. Make sure you hit that notification bell so you don't miss any of the content. With YouTube, you're going to want to hit the all because they will not do it for you automatically. Once you hit that all button on there, you won't miss any of my content, whether it's lives, videos, or shorts, you'll get it all. And do me a favor, hit that like button and share the videos and definitely watch them. I do have a playlist set up that if you're not able to watch them now, just let them run through. That way I get credit for the hours of being watched. YouTube really tries to push them for the hours being watched, so I try to really encourage that if possible. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. No, I never have, Eric. That you know what? With mackerel, if it's canned mackerel, I probably end up eating it. Hi, Zachary. How are you? Izzy. Okay, there you go. Well, I will tell you, get a counselor, get somebody that can help you do it, and keep on fighting, my brother. Keep on fighting. One day at a time is all you got to do, sir. All right? One day at a time. Don't be so hard on yourself. You'll get through it. Just have a great support system. Well, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Yeah, Paul, drive safely if you're leaving now. Indeed. Good luck in the waters, my friend. Drew, you got it. Sure, Chris. Sure. I learned that from you, Drew. Thank you. I love that term. Sure. Love it. Can I get one more like? We're one away from 140. Man, it got quiet out here on this water. What gives? I think the fish might be sleeping. Now, on the other side of the river here, thank you, whoever gave it to me. Much appreciated. Appreciate that. So, on the other side of the river over here, there's a family of raccoons that live in the bush over there. I can hear them in the water every so often. Oh, no kidding. Very good, Eric. That's awesome. One of my favorite fish in a can is mackerel. I grew up eating mackerel in a can. I actually love it. It's great tasting. The fish hitting that clickbait, laugh out loud. They must be, I'm telling you. Oak Ridge Taxidermist, how are you? What is up, my man? Well, I'm out here on the Colorado River doing some fishing this evening. We've already gotten 3 stripers. And yes, I did catch a rock. You did read that correctly. Other than that, we're just out here hanging out with a bunch of great folks on YouTube. How are you? Outridge Taxidermist. Appreciate that for the like. No, sardines are a taste of their own, Drew. Sardines are great tasting. They really are great tasting. Um, you do them, and you can do them in like a great tasting oil they come with. I'll normally do mine with hot sauce or mustard. I love sardines. Mackerel can, it's actually really good. Um, gosh, I've been eating mackerel in a can probably since I was about 5 years old. I love it. Yeah, Oak Ridge taxidermist, probably about a 2 pound. And when I mean rockfish, I literally mean a rock, not a fish. Somehow my line got wrapped around a rock and it hooked it. I drug it in. I'm sitting there thinking that the fish took the bait and took the line, wrapped it around the rock, and said, "There you go, thank you." Oh, no kidding. That's awesome, Eric. Yeah, mackerel's amazing. I love the taste of mackerel. Yeah, you got it. You got it, Oak Ridge taxidermist. Now you know what I meant. I wasn't kidding when I said I caught a rock. I literally dragged that line in, and there was a rock about this big around with the wire with the line wrapped with the hook on it. I mean, it was like it couldn't have been done any more perfect than that. I don't even know how it was done possibly, but it was. That's why I said a fish did it. They took the bait and gave me the rock. These fish out here are very smart. Very, very smart. What I might end up doing is just start pulling a couple of items in towards the truck and keep one line out because I'm starting to get to that point where I slowly start packing stuff up. But I don't close a live off until I'm really ready to go home because you never know. There's always that last minute you'll catch that fish. Indeed, Rockadoodle. Indeed. Oh, no kidding. So you can actually catch them without a license? Wow. Okay. Well, folks, I'm going to probably take this one pull down and then gradually, slowly, step by step. But I'm going to keep the live going. I'm going to keep one pull in the water because you never know. You never know. If you all remember earlier when I had that fish on the line, I didn't even know I had one on the hook. It was a small baby dink. I didn't even know it was there. Okay, this one I can honestly say nothing bit because the bait is still there. A lot of green. I'm not a fan of the green. There we go. Got to try and clean up that as much as I can. Yeah, bait's still on there. Nothing hit it. Well, you know what? No, actually something did. There's part vertebrae there. So something did tag it. They just didn't take it all. I had a feeling probably because I had a lot of that green garbage on it. But the bait did stay intact because of that magic thread that I use. It's good stuff. So what we'll do is we'll wrap this one up, put her in the vehicle, and still got a little time. I'll probably end up throwing another one on that one. Folks, I'll be right back, okay? Take some of the stuff up to the truck. There we go. All right, there's that. There's that. I'll leave the magic thread there because I'll probably end up casting another line out. Let's see here. Joe or Ron? Fish on Entertainment, how are you? Troutline Joe here. How are you, my friend? No kidding. Wow. That's interesting. You don't need a license because I thought everybody did, but that's pretty awesome. You guys don't. Glad to hear that, Fish on Entertainment. Glad you're doing well. Mudcat Lotus, you too, my friend. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you becoming a member of the channel, my man. Thanks. Until next time, you take care. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Drew. Appreciate that. I'm going to take a trip up to the truck real quick. I'll be right back. Ah, nothing like the smell of anchovies in the morning. Nothing like the smell of anchovies in the morning. Light that up a little bit more. There we go. That really lit things up. Holy cow. Nice thing about these lights that I have is it can, like, there's 3 different light settings: blinding light, regular light, and warm light. Uh, I will check this one out real quick. Since I got the one pole in the water, we can focus on that one. We'll check this one out again and see what we got going on. Now, the only loss tonight was, oh, geez. Holy cow. I must have a lot of debris. Yeah. Okay, just gave loose whatever it was. Yeah. Gotta love the green, right? All right. It's almost like they need one of those kind of machines that can come in here and just cut a lot of the actual growth out. Not all of it, but just enough to keep it down at bay because, uh-oh. Please tell me it didn't snap the line. And hang on a minute. Boy, it's all messed up here. That's all right. We'll figure it out. All right. Gotta love the green, right? Phew. Okay, I thought I lost the hook and everything for a minute. Ow. There's the hook on there. All right. We're going to throw another one out. Let's see here. Falcon, how are you? Thanks for joining again, brother. Good to see you on here. We're going to try an actual hole one tonight and see how it works. Well, that hook got me good. I don't normally use a whole anchovy, but tonight we're going to try it and see how it works out. What am I caught on here? Yep, I thought it felt kind of odd. All right, there we go. Much better. All right, folks, here we go. All right, very good. I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, that river's going good because it's already taken that line down. It's already dragging it down that way. Indeed. Well, all this talk about fish, it's making me hungry. It's making me hungry. I'll go back to the truck real quick and grab a hammer. I want to relocate that pole holder. Let's see here. There, much better. Whew. I could just see that pole going right in the water. It wasn't secured enough because of all the wet water. You know, that may be true. My thing is I need to find out where I can find mackerel, though. I don't know if we have any fresh mackerel out here or even frozen. I think the only mackerel that we have out here, my friend, is like in a can. If I knew where I could get some, I would definitely try it for sure. Yes, and they're good. Good eating for sure. Definitely good eating. Let's see here, what we on our power? I think it might, indeed. I think it might actually do that, Drew. You may be accurately correct on that. All right, folks, I'll be right back, okay? I'm starting to kind of clean up because I know that this will close down at a certain time and I don't want to get stuck at the last minute. Can you hear me now? How about now, folks? Can you hear me now? Okay, good deal. Yeah, I think the battery on the microphone may have actually died. Sorry about that, folks. The battery on the microphone must have died. All right, perfect. Sorry about that, guys. I did not know. Thank you for hopefully the sound wasn't off too long. Yeah, these batteries yeah, they actually lasted a pretty good time. I think I've been out here what, almost 5 hours. Sorry about that. I have a backup mic, but I thought this one was still working. Appreciate that. It wasn't out for too long, right? Perfect, perfect. Dawkins says, all good in the hood. Thank you, sir. Great. Glad it wasn't out too long. Still no sound? Can you guys hear me? Because James says there's no sound. Okay, good. Thank you. Appreciate that, Drew. Do I use sardines at all there? No. No. Unless I'm eating them, I don't. Yeah. That would be a fierce competition for the fish getting them, because I actually like sardines very much. I buy the canned ones and they're great. The wife is not on board with them, but I'm okay because I like them. I love them, actually. If I can find them where I can get them frozen and shipped to me, maybe. I don't know. I need to find out whether we got some stores around that may even carry them. I don't think we have any stores that carry them here. I mean, where I used to live, we could go to the beach here and I'm sure we could get them, but not out here. I'd probably have to have them shipped in. Oh, that's right. I think you said that earlier. So Sureline, frozen not canned, Sure Catch online. That's the name of the company, Sure Catch. Okay, now I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. See what they cost to have maybe a couple of pounds sent in. Oh, that actually sounds good, Falcon. Agreed. That sounds really good. And that hook got me good. I must have hit that bone area where that hook got me. It still hurts. All this talk about food, man, is making me hungry. Gonna have to go home and get something to eat. Yeah, me too. Me too, Drew. Indeed. I actually keep canned sardines in my man closet, as I call it, my man cave closet. I keep a lot of my cool toys in there, and I keep a lot of sardines and foods in there too. Yes, it would be. Indeed, it'd be very expensive. Not to mention the fact that they probably wouldn't hold up as well. If I remember canned mackerel, it's really soft. Even the bones are soft. I don't think it would hold up well at all. Oh, okay. You got it, Eric. You got it. Agree. Sardines with tomatoes. Y'all making me hungry. Oh my gosh, that magic thread's amazing. Like I said, man, I will endorse that because that stuff is just incredible. Incredible. Ah, it's funny. Well, thank you, James. I appreciate that. Gosh, I can't remember what company makes the canned mackerel. I remember being in a red labeled can with a mackerel on it, and I can't remember the company who made it. but I do remember the cans, and I remember how good they were. My grandmother, who raised me, she was really big into that kind of stuff. She'd can her own food and everything, and we'd buy the canned mackerel from the store, and man, oh man, it was so good. I remember some of my fondest memories are when my grandmother was raising me growing up as a kid. Some of the fondest memories, because I lived in Pennsylvania for a while, and yeah, it was great. It was great. Chicken liver, yep, I've used that for bait. Strawberry flavored Jello infused chicken liver, for sure. For sure. Folks, I only need 4 more to hit 150 on the likes. Can we get them? Can we get them? Just 4 more, folks. I live in Prince Edward Island, and we have about 190,000 people here, and every person here, that is all everybody uses. Nice. Yeah, grandmas are the best, aren't they? Cheaper if you buy them by the case. Agreed. All right, 3 more. Can we get 150? We can do this. I know we can. Appreciate it, guys. I really do. Guys and gals, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping an eye on the time now, because at 11 o'clock they start shutting gates here. So I've got about 31 minutes. I'm going to push it to the very end. I know me. I know me. I'll push it to the very minute. Folks, I think the bites may be done for the night. I really do. Yes, agree. Rob Glover, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. I am actually on the Colorado River fishing. We've been out here since about, what, 6 o'clock this evening? So we've roughly been out here about 4.5 hours almost. We've caught 3 stripers and a rock. Yep, you heard me right, my friend, a rock. Yeah, I appreciate that. It was a good night. I mean, entertaining, it definitely was entertaining. But overall, I mean, it was a good night. Whoop, hang on. Something's getting on there. Hold on. I'm going to be patient. I have a feeling it's going to come back. Because that was a good sized piece of anchovy on there. All right. Come on. All right, we'll give it a few more minutes. Interesting thing, because I was getting ready to bring this thing in, because I hadn't heard nothing on it. All of a sudden the bells hit. Yes, I agree with that. Well, we're about ready to lose those t-shirt days, my friend. We're starting to finally get into our slow fall weather. I mean, it's a little chilly out here, but I'm dealing with it. Folks, only need 2 more likes for 150. Can we do it? And folks, if you're brand new to the channel this evening, thank you for joining. If it's your first time here, glad to have you on board. My name is Tim, and I'm with Arizona Outdoors. We're out here fishing the Colorado River tonight for striper fish. If you haven't subscribed, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board. Love to have you on board. Can use your support and definitely would like to do it. Longer nights indeed, Jose. You got it. Thank you, folks. Hit the 150. When you hit that subscribe button, do me a favor, hit that notification bell. That when you do, make sure you hit the all on that, because YouTube will not do that automatically. You'll only get part of the content. But if you hit that all button on there, for sure, you won't miss any of my content I do lives, shorts, and videos. I try to get out here at least 3 times a week if possible. And yeah, just love to have you on board. Thank you so much. We did it. Thank you guys. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much. The goal is to hit 1,000 subscribers. As soon as we hit the 1,000 subscribers, 151 will thank you. We are going to be doing free giveaways. In order to qualify and be part of that, you need to be subscribed to the channel, and you need to be subscribed for sure. Preferably within one week of that, during that giveaway time, from the day of the 1,000, from that day and a week back, preferably. But again, like I said, at the 1,000 subscriber mark, we are definitely giving some giveaways away for free. Appreciate that. Oh, no kidding. Wow, Sacramento River? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, I bet you guys do. Probably the same size they have at Willow Beach where we're at. There's some monsters out there, I can imagine. I think it came back for more. It looks like it's hitting again. I could be wrong. You give it a few more minutes. How big did they get where we're at? They get about 35 to 40 pounds where I'm at, my friend. Northern Cal. They get them out pretty big out here on Willow Beach area too. The biggest one I pulled out of here, out of the river, probably, for me personally, was probably almost a 4-pounder or so. Now my son was out here one time fishing on the Colorado River about 4 years ago, and he pulled out almost a 10-pounder. So I know they get huge out here. Much as I don't want to cut this short, I'm going to have to bring this line in because I'm getting close to the edge. Yeah, they were definitely biting it. For sure. Oh yeah, they were biting it. He's got some chewed up marks on him for sure. Yeah, they were ripping it apart, folks. They really were. So the hits were good. Unfortunately, it's at that point now where I have to start packing it up a little bit here, because they will be coming around and telling me, hey, it's time to leave. So, and I wanted to spend some time with you guys before I head on out. All right, folks. I'll be right back, guys. Let me run this to the truck real quick. Excellent. All right. Greatest things ever, man. Love these lights. They collapse. And they fold up really easy. That's how that works. They're great. Put some of the stuff in the truck real quick. Big, got that. I think we got it all hooked up. Oh, hang on. I know I'm forgetting something here. Magic thread, yeah, it's got to be put away. Don't want to use that. I agree. Sponsored by Husky. That would be amazing if they would. Honestly, I would love it if they did. I use just about everything. All my lighting is pretty much by Husky. Whether I'm using the big one like I have here, or I'm using the small one that I have. I even have one smaller one that's a Husky light. So in October, I caught a bunch of stripers. They was correlating with shad. Oh, no kidding. That's great. That's great. That's, you know, that's when you know it's a good day, right, Mr. Masturbates? Indeed. That's when you know it's a good day. All right, let's get this truck fired up. Very good. Give me just a second, folks. Don't mean to move you guys around so much. I do apologize. I'm just collapsing the actual tripod. There we go. Ooh. Bear with me here, folks. I'm so sorry. There we go. Indeed. See, it was the last good day of the month. You know, and that's kind of hit and miss with fishing. I totally understand that one. Sometimes you have your great days, and sometimes you have days where you get hardly any or none at all. Are you kidding me? They don't sell them there? Eric, I'm so sorry. So here's what you can do, my friend. If you don't mind waiting them, go on to homedepot.com. They probably will sell them there, and they'll ship directly to your house. Yeah, definitely. HomeDepot.com should sell them, and they can send them directly to your home. Well, same guy every day. Appreciate that. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, go to HomeDepot.com, and then yeah, they can send them directly to your home personally. I'm telling you, you won't regret it. They're great lights. They're great lights. I think you'll really enjoy them. I get it. I mean, it blows my mind on how well they work. They really do. Trying to get situated here. Sorry about that, folks. But yeah, I mean, these things are great. This is the baby one. This is the baby tripod one. I mean, it's not super bright, but it works great. It works really well. Oh, there you go. There you go. See? I say whatever works, you go with it. Well, I appreciate that. Now, keep in mind, they came out with a new one that I just found out about a couple of days ago. It's a magnetic one. It's not a tripod stand style, but both ends are magnetic, and it's even brighter than the ones that I have. And I was thinking about buying one and using it on the back side of the back side of the bed, on the back of the cab of the truck outside. Is you can magnetically mount it right there, and then it'll light up the whole bed area. All you do is charge it in like an LED charger, plug it in, and you're good to go. I think they're great lights. I really do. I like them. I enjoy them. I think they've served me very well, especially when I started doing night fishing. I think they served me very well. Oh, cool. I haven't done that yet. I've been wanting to buy one. I haven't done it yet. There's a couple of places I can go magnet fishing off the piers and the marinas, but just I haven't done it yet. I need to do it. I'd love to do it. Drew, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching the video tonight, my friend. It's always a pleasure having you on. And you take care and be safe, and I'll see you next time. I'll probably get one more time out to do a live video. Just so y'all know, I will be leaving for about a week. I'm taking my wife on a cruise, and I won't be posting lives, but I will be doing shorts out there. So I will still keep stuff activated to keep the channel going, but we'll be gone for about 6 days. But as soon as I get back, the first thing I'm gonna do is get back out there and fishing. So just so y'all know, I'll be gone for about maybe 6 days or so, about a week. But as soon as I get back, I will definitely. But I will be posting while I'm out on my shorts. That way I can keep the channel up and running. Folks, I just wanted to say thank you so much for joining the channel this evening. It means a lot to me. Thank you. We will, my friend. Thank you so much. Like I said, I'll still keep posting, but I won't be doing lives. I won't do them until I get back. I mean, it's a quick trip, but we'll be back before you know it. Well, thank you, Christopher. I appreciate that. Folks, I really do appreciate that. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate that. Folks, again, it's such a pleasure having you on board with my channel this evening. For those of you that have been with me since the beginning, thank you so much for your support. Appreciate that. This channel would not be anything if it wasn't for you guys who subscribe to my channel and support me, including the new ones who have joined tonight. Thank you so much. My channel would not be successful if it wasn't for you. Again, so whatever you may be doing tomorrow, working, fishing, hunting, be safe out there. Enjoy the most of it, and then just, enjoy every moment that you have doing it. And again, as I always say, take care of yourselves and be safe out there. And until next time, I'll see you outdoors. Have a good evening.